Hello, everybody. Just about ready to get started. Welcome, Remote. I was gonna say, am I gonna have to make a first redemption in Twitch? That way you can lock it out. But I think from the standpoint of PSO, whoa, I heard a yes. I'll have to look into that. I'm sure it's pretty simple to set up. But from the standpoint of PSO, we'll see who's around. I did see we are on the second to last milestone. So, because it is drop anything rate was the last thing that went up, I think that's going to bring up the value of AA1 clears. Not only from the standpoint of most enemies that are not mini bosses don't have cap drop rate, but just from the standpoint that as we get into kind of the push into the final milestone, I might take up a few more AA1s just to kind of push it the rest of the way. I don't know if I'm going to be grinding it all session at any point between now and next week. But I think for the most part, my goal is to basically just take up a mixture of, I would say probably CCA, AA1, and maybe some Crater. I'm assuming the last milestone will be hit percent, so I'm not in a rush for certain items that are just upgrades. So for example, I'm not really going to go for Heaven Striker right now. I would rather go for other items first, because I can always Heaven Striker any event. Welcome, Sammy. Hope you're doing well. Let's hop into things, see who's around, as we listen to Etrian Mystery Dungeon music. I really gotta level my Blue Rocket Seal up a bit more. I will say I've been neglecting her, so I'll probably do like a couple of solo runs until people are here. Just got home from the ICU. Sorry to hear that you're at the ICU. Oh no, the fridge is here. I love how bulky he is. Honestly, that's a great name for a light blue white rock cast. I like that. I see it's the HellCleave icon, as I'd like to call it. I have no idea what Gundam that is, but I'm assuming it's Gundam. Anyway, let's go to our magical place and see who's waiting for us. Sun Gust of Wind this track is. See, the problem with Etrian music is that it technically is listed as a Storm Ahead, but they're all remixes of the other Etrian songs. So, like, both yes and no. Yeah, we're going to, Blue Lobby. So we'll do a couple of resets until people are ready. I figured then, rather than wait around, oh, I didn't mean to go to Ultimate. Already failed. Mission failed. So I'm gonna make a very hard mode game and show you something that I was doing while really bored. Oh, Remote's almost ready for us. Let's wait for one more person and we'll do a run. Or I guess I could make it group-based for a moment. Remote can humor me. It's a very stupid reset while we wait for at least a third person. I just need to grab one item and we're good to go. So yeah, we're in the blue lobby. There were so many people on. This is the first time in any event I've ever been forced to the 4th lobby in Block 2. I have never had that happen before. I've been forced to 3rd or 4th block from 1st block before, but never, ever from 2nd block have I ever been pushed that far. Thank you for the good luck, Calbisham. So Romo and I are just going to do a couple resets until we could get a 3rd player. I feel like most quests are geared to be completed at roughly solo time with 2 players, which it kind of makes it kind of mixed. But I finished the original Archery one and all his jankness. Oh, yeah, we finished that on stream a while ago. Welcome, Retract. Hope you're doing well. We're going to do a stupid reset while we wait for a 3rd player. Are you ready for the stupid reset? I'm sure Remote is ready for some intensive wave clearing as we wait. So here's the trick. We kill all the Rappies, that's the run. That's it. We can kill the other enemies if we want some XP. We don't even need to buff. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna hellshot them. They're just out of here. Okay, no Del Rappies. Anyway, I was doing this while waiting for people. Just to show you how effective Hell is. Oh, look, I got a photon drop. See, chat, look at these stupid runs. Just like, come on. Chat's both excited and also upset that I get rewarded for stupid runs like this. Just instant PD. Shake your head, chat. Disgusting. What disgusting behavior. So anyway, I don't know why we play ultimate difficulty. Oh, walk away, Remote. If you walk away, I can bazooka them, which is also funny. Bonk. Oh, hey, look at Rappy's beak. That goes for some value. Yeah, if you refoil those, that makes it a bit easier. So hey, Rappy's beak, if I get like 2 of them, it's worth a PD. By the way, I'm not even gonna kill the satellite lizards. I guess in theory, with 2 players, it could be worth. I'll courtesy kill this wave, but then we're moving on, see if we got a 3rd player. It's mostly if you just want Photon Crystals, Heavenly Arms. I don't usually bother with this, so I'm gonna go leave. Oh, we have a full party waiting for us. Alright, join us for like 2 stupid runs, and then we'll do a serious run. Since apparently everybody is waiting. It's a very easy run, it's very stupid. That way we could say we did episode 4 on stream, briefly. And then I will let chat decide, did you want to start with CCA, or did you want to do AA1? I'll let chat think about it, I'll need the answer. Or you can put it in chat. Marco says, 40 hit Burning Mech, 2 bronze patch from Eric Carols. I'm off to a good start tonight. Oof. I mean, to be fair, when you're hunting Ubers, I'm really sorry to say, guys, that's normal. I don't know what to tell you. It's always going to happen. The thing you're looking for is like 1 in 6,000 most of the time. The odds of getting a PD are hilariously higher. I'm Blue Donna, oh no. Anyway, we're gonna do 2 more stupid resets and 2 full clears. So, yeah, I can either switch into my purple Huecast, who, by the way, got an Uber randomly off-stream. I did a one-of run in Mines. I don't know why I got S parts, but I got S parts. I legitimately played it once. Like, there's no grind. I was like, you know what? I got 10 minutes to kill. Why don't I just solo Mines with the Phonu rule? That was the run. Let's do 1 more reset after this. So anyway, this is how I leveled this character. I just did these resets. Walk away team. I want to get the Rappies. The Rappies are actually worth checking. Just make sure you hit them, team. Somebody hit them. Nobody's hitting them. Team's making me sad. Team's trolling. Team, please put fire traps or something near the Rappies. There we go. Oh well, lobby time. I don't bother with the satellite lizards. It's not worth the reset time. Let's go 1 more. I was gonna say, Heavenly Arms we'll just buy if we want those. The Rappy's beak is kind of funny to get, though. So yeah, the reason we want to hit the Rappies is because they are guaranteed to drop you an item. Therefore, you are guaranteed to get PD and badge checks, which is really funny. I think I've gotten 2 gold badges doing this reset. So in the span of like 10 resets, I got over 15 badges. And you can see it's not a very long run. It's very stupid. But the guaranteed drop rate boosts the chance of you getting something. Like, technically, the best you could get, I think, is gold, if it's still playing by older rules, but it is what it is. Thank you, Chrisagrim, for the support. Hope you're doing well. Anyway, if you have a Hell Shot, it's, like, brain dead easy. If you have Charge Arm, it's also not too bad. And obviously, Force can stack a Foe. You can see this is just, like, the freest of clears. Like, there's nothing they can do. See, people are getting badges already. It's so stupid. So all you have to do is, like, if you're playing a cast, you can put a fire trap down, or Lingering Gafoe really works, to be honest with you. So anyway, picked up a couple Rappy Speaks, because technically we need to make Rappy Mags at some point. And that's pretty much the run. So now, while chat decides, what did you want to do, CCA or AA1? I'd like to do at least an hour, if not 2 hours of both tonight. You're just determining the order we do them. Look at that. I'm already at 2 Rappies beaks. That's nice. You vote AA1 first? Sure. So AA1 probably has the most overall boosts. Oh, it'll be pretty strong. Let me switch to... I guess Sky Force? Oh, did I leave a bronze badge behind? Oops. It's fun. So if nobody has Sky, I could be Sky Force. See, this is where we need to coordinate who has all the ult IDs. Oh, you're Sky Ramar? Oh, okay, Remote can make then. That makes my life easier. Then I can play whoever I want. Although I didn't see if we had a force. I still might need to be force. I know we had a Rockasiel, Ramar, possibly another cast. So I think I still have to go force. That's fun. I guess I could start leveling the Linkin Park character. He's just gonna absorb XP. Oh, and the Forbidden One. I wish I could go straight into the other lobby. As someone that frequently makes characters. Oh, everybody's Sky ID. That's funny. So many Skies. I guess it doesn't really matter who makes the game. But I might as well just make the game. Oh, it's on English. I lied to you all. We're not doing English 3. Sorry, Chad. I played a filthy trick. You can tell I was doing EN4. I outed myself with that difficulty level. Turn that off. How's it going, Christogram? Ooh, this character doesn't have an adept? Oh, that's painful. He does have Gafoi merch, though, at least. First. We're gonna give a salute to all the Trifluids I'm about to murder in this run by not having adept. Did I switch him over to using... Oh, no, he's still using Ignition. See, this is why I'm happy we got more adepts. Unfortunately, I don't have any floating. I was thinking if I need something from this. I'll grab the magical piece. I think that should be okay. Psycho Wand, I think, is on my RN ID when I did the one up front of. And whenever I feel like I need it, I'll just swap out in between and have somebody else host. In fact, I might even just take her limiter, or her adept next run. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. For now, I'll just see how it feels. Just magical piece. I can't say I've thought about how to do this as a force. I've been playing Hunter so often in this, all I'm thinking about is how Hunter would kill everything. The urge is real, chat, I'm telling you. Like, must, Galatine, everything. So yeah, the last milestone bonus puts our drop rate at 150%. So for those that don't pay attention to all the mechanics on like when drop rate would be useful versus rare rate, the easy answer is if it's a mini boss, it's not impacted. If you see things like Cannabin, they are impacted. So anything that is even like a Sinnoh, for example, they have moderate rare chance, basically, or drop chance, I mean. Basically, the tougher the enemy, the higher the drop rate, because they're just assuming you're not going to farm multiples. That's kind of their philosophy in PSO. So most of these Sinnohs only have like kind of paltry 30 to 50 drop rate. So if it's 150%, you're only looking at 75. Whereas something like an Astark, for example, or a Delt Beater, that's usually going to be an 80% drop rate. Or like Baran's, for example, is a very high drop rate and not really impacted by the bonus. So if you're wondering why that drop rate might not look any different compared to when we last ran it, it's more because it's impacting Gilchicks and Sinnohs, of which there are a lot of Sinnohs, I would just like to state. So for people looking to do RNID hunts for Gilchick items or V101s, or even Lame to Argent drops on yellow, and also Nug 2000 Bazooka, the odds of you getting the item are insanely high right now. So all those alt Uber drops from like these kinds of Sinnohs from episode 1 and episode 2 are way more likely to occur. Like, I'm not going to say it's going to be better than some of the like the primary drops, but it does help them catch up a little bit. Chat's making me sad. Someone please freeze these rooms. There we go. Except for Cannabins. I don't really care if we freeze those. Goodbye, Mr. Baran's Parish. There we go. That's what I want to see. I guess I could have been Gafoi stacking the whole time. I'm always scared about hitting the Sinnohs. I'm trying to learn where the more annoying ones are. Like, I know after this wave is a rather annoying one. I'm just gonna try to freeze them. Yeah, this is the one I don't want to spook. I just want to make sure he gets hit. Now that that's happened, I can stack. You'll see much better drop rates overall from each of these characters. Except for Brand, as I said before. That's considered, what, at least mini-boss level for episode 1. Well, if I didn't have S-Reds before... Oh, almost killed him. Rip. Yeah. Should be pretty straightforward clears. I mean, look at that. We have a 1 in 400 chance of Zomba. And what else are you gonna see a drop rate like that, chat, honestly? Outside of Anniversary? The answer is pretty much never. And speaking of which, because Del Sabers also don't have max drop rate, the odds of getting a Swordsman lore are kind of insane. It's normally a 1 in 1300. Now it's a 1 in 578. Like it is benefited so heavily from these things. Similarly, Del Ds are not capped at drop rate. So 1 in 12,000, honestly, just normal Uber odds, but on a fairly common enemy. Unfortunately, in this run, they're a bit uncommon, but you know what I mean. Darkbringer, sadly, not really impacted. Not that we really want anything from them. I'll advance the music forward at some point. It's on an extended soundtrack if chat is wondering why the song has gone up for so long. I'll try to reset it at certain runs. I just don't want to be, quote-unquote, out of a soundtrack mid-run. So it is playing them alphabetically if chat is wondering why we're starting with this song and not the normal intro. Come on, more Swordsman lore. I have like 2 more Hewcasts to make. I will take anything. Look at the lame to Argent odds, chat. Like, holy, 1 in 652? Come on, that's not fair. Cycle 1 chances, boosted. We're not super likely to see it, but you never know. Evan Punisher, almost 1 in 10,000. As you can see, it kind of caught up a bit to the Mary Carroll's base rate. So it's like actually pretty good now in A1. So in theory, we could see it here. I'm half wondering if it's worth playing a Hunaural or Romarl over Force here. Like, how badly do we need Zalor 30? Oh, that Rabardo was so sick. Yeah, I feel like I'm not really stacking a lot in the rooms just because there's okay things to stack on. I guess I could stack in this room. Do something like this. Ouch. I like Cycle 1 probably served me better. Yeah, so I'm gonna take it from my RN Force. See if we can get something fun. I swear, chat, if I get Lava's Cannon before V801, I'm gonna lose my mind. Just like chat will hear me crash out on stream. I swear, I do not want to see that rare this event. Like, please don't. Unless it's Red Slime, then it's funny. Not from this, please. We could avoid it. Oh, did Veed actually work there? Wow. Crazy. that work? Retract. Yeah, I was contemplating if Neural or Raw Moral would be better here. Just from the standpoint of having somebody with demons. Most enemies aren't too bad, and if I'm Zalor 20ing, is there really that big of a cutoff between Zalor 20 and 30 to kill them? Because like things like Epsilon normally would be very annoying, but somebody should just be running demons. Or like in this instance, I would have killed it already if I was Raw Moral, because I would just be using demon mechs. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm kind of thinking about right now. And an excuse to play characters I don't normally play is always a good one for me to take. Plus it gets around the whole no limiter thing. Oh, I don't mind giving this guy some XP first. So that way, for example, I could be shooting Frozen Shooter here instead of doing other things. I can't believe that worked. The team will take care of the Gaiguis in the upper left. I mean, 1 in 6,000? That's actually an amazing drop rate for Seal J Sword. Hoping we see one of those, but we'll see. Yeah, the question really becomes, how much time is really saved by bringing a force here? We had about an 8:53. Okay. Experimentation time, chat. I don't feel like I output any damage. Add slot, nice. Okay, this character got some levels. I'm gonna leave him with the magical piece for now, because the only people vying between who needs magical this piece at this point is my red ID force and this character. So I already know who it would be on, so I don't have to think about it. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do the same run, but I want to bring a Raw Moral and level the Raw Moral. I will spare you the last couple minutes of Storm ahead. Let's go to the next song. So sadly I don't have my Barans, it's still on retract, but I can bring something else which is more stupid, which is Frozen Shooter, Demon Laser, Demon Mechs. I mean, well, I mean, I could still bring my Machine Barans, actually. Epsilon Mech, by the way. Oh, unless I gave that to retract as well. I don't recall. He is at least one of mine. Honestly, I think I only need Demon Mechs. I don't think anything else here is helpful. No. You're playing with it. You're playing with brands. You have more ATP. So I'm kind of curious. If I just use Demon Mech the whole time, is this just faster? Like, alternatively, I could play a Raw Moral that has Cleo for enhanced debuffing range, because debuffing might still be important for the team. But we'll see. like, look how fast that Sinnoh died. I stacked those demons. Get out of here. I could do something like this. Oh, I actually missed. Ooh, the 60-hit Disca. Oh, that hurts the soul. I'm so sorry, chat. You have to see it. You have to. If I have to see it, you have to see it. That hurt the soul. Alright, so that killed that one pretty quickly. Now the question is, when we're fighting something like Barans, who I can demon, and also just generally do damage, is this faster? Oh, special landed there, that would have saved time. That's fine. Ooh, I don't have a Cannon Rouge. That actually would have been useful here, to shoot the trap early. Didn't target properly. That works. Oh, Sinnoh's for. Ooh, no free strat. That sucked. He's gotta be on that for the pan arm, sadly. There we go. So the Zalor there is still good enough to fast kill. I think the damage I do kind of makes up for not having Super Zalor on most of the time, to be honest. With runes like this, I'll still Zalor. Somebody dropped the disco that I saw earlier. In disgust, of course. Done. Done. It's just got deleted. I was gonna say, where's the other Sinnoh? Fine. Done team. Ooh, my defense is a little spotty. Unfortunate. So far, not too bad clear-wise. I was gonna say, Retract, do you have both of my brands or just the native dark one? I want to try the other one, Machine ABC here. You're not already using it? Oh, okay, I have to see who was the other one then. That could be important to fetch for later. Uh-oh, controlled Sinnoh. That's not too bad. Oh, what? That actually killed me? Damn, what's my fire resist? That's okay. Fortunate. Yeah, that just one-shots me. That sucks. Not much I can really do about that at the moment, sadly. Just too under-leveled. There we go. I killed it with Demons and no shifter. Victory is mine. Yeah, some of these waves just go by instantly. So, like, roughly, they came out almost even. Not what I was thinking. It just really depends on how locked down the Spiggles are. Because we lost a lot of time in one of the other waves on them. Which is unfortunate. Now I'm curious from the standpoint. So with just the mech guns, it was a pretty similar time to just bringing a force. Let me check the character data. Oh, who is doing it last? That one's actually a mystery to me. I played almost every ranger. Ephinea, please. Please stop eating my letters when I'm typing. I'm like, I can promise you I typed my password correctly while searching. Okay, I see who it's on. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go fetch it. Just because there are so many machines here, I should probably bring a machine Baran's. The other adjustment I want to do is bring a Cannon Rouge to hit the first... to hit the switch that's in the middle of the doorway. There's only a ranger could hit that to skip the dub chicks. Excuse me. goes around, and then we'll switch songs. Excuse me. Man, allergies are just killing me today, chat. Sorry. I think post-event we'll try to get a 50-hit Baranz as a spare. See how hard it is on stream. At the moment, the only thing I'm kind of missing on the White ID Force is HP. So even with 21 fire resistance, I don't survive the raw damage of the boss monster from Epsilon. Epsilon tougher than Falls, confirmed. Also, I just have our random arms. So what I'm thinking is that between those two equipment adjustments, I should be good. I'm going to put away anything that's not what I'm going to be using to run. Honestly, I don't really want Demon Laser here. It's actually pretty good normally, but I just honestly don't want to menu it by accident. I was gonna say, where's my basically all zero Cannon Rouge? There we go, chat. Hopefully it'll only take a couple tries, then we'll get started. Oh. Okay. Okay. I have everything I should probably need. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna equip the Baranz. Since so many things are Machine in this run, Machine Dark Baranz would probably be the best choice here, but Machine by itself is still very powerful. Plus there's a lot of Cannabins we need to kill. Now I'm curious with this adjustment in, like, the Cannabin room, for example, how much time I could save. I could technically buffer stuff like the Cannabin kills here. I could do stuff like this. I think that saves a lot of time. I would agree. Ouch. Must hit special instead of heavy there. Oh, my bad. Instant? like they just absolutely melted there. Like, I don't even know what to say. Demon too strong. Kinda makes up for not having super high shift though. Speaking of not super high shift, let's do 1, 2. Let's open one demon with proc. Unfortunate. You got that one? Ooh, missed freeze. That's not good. Good refreeze though. I think I got it, but it was a bit awkward. I have to remember to step more into the court for that. Yeah, you can see where Baranz just saves more time there in general. Plus now I could do stuff like this and bully the Cannabins. Which is decidedly faster than playing Forceer. But basically I have to hope that they freeze the Spiggles and that we're good. Ouch. Oh, please don't kill me. Done team. Double photon drop, damn. God. Sorry about that. Got stuck in my animation for a bit. That's an example of using my Cannon Rouge to snipe the other thing. And funny enough, I have A-Beast here, so I'm kind of the perfect setup for that spawn. Yeah, look at that damage. The A-Beast machine actually gives me pretty good coverage in that specific spawn. Now native dark. Kind of take over here. Damn, I got silver badge. That's so sad. Ooh, it's died there. I think team can agree this is definitely going faster than with Force. Just need another Varans. Solves everything. So that's an example where I was able to AoE clear. I wish the Force had that kind of AoE clear in multiplayer. Single player they do in episode 1, but yeah. It's kind of doing last tap damage to them for the most part. Nicely done, team. I actually missed my mech cut. I waited for him to pull forward. I was like, oh man, I hate it when you whip like that. It's so painful. Found the sorcerer. That was so fast. The other big difference is now I can bully this room while the team waits, because I couldn't really do that before with the other. Now they have a lot less to deal with. "40 hit Lord's Laser. Come on, game. Give it a little better than that. Just a little bit. Not bad. Okay, that's where if you see an uncontrolled one, you're like, no, playtime's over. Oh gosh, help me. Help me, help me, help me. Where are the freeze traps? Being bullied. Send help. Okay, there we go. So now I know Epsilon just kills me no matter what, so I don't really want to deal with them. I'll take care of like a dub chick over here. Welcome, Dago. Oh, my buff's wearing off. That's unfortunate timing. Ooh, slipped in that one. Look at that HP total after a demon back on. So disgusting. Alone. Oh, untargetable for me. That sucks. Overall, the run was a little faster, but it's not as much time saved as I was hoping for. Course was still like 1 second faster. It is what it is, I guess. Hope you're doing well, Dango. You're okay? Okay, it's better than bad at least. I think runs are going okay. Not sure if Marco wanted to join in some hunts today. I saw they joined earlier. I know they have some limited time. Oh, I thought I got something rare there. Unfortunate. If Marco's still here. It'll be here for like another 40 minutes or so. We gotta get items for that wild Dango. That's what I did wrong last time. Fixed it that time. That way the team doesn't have to worry about the dub chicks. My other adjustment, I think, is probably standing over here. That way I'm at the door faster. Because honestly, I have no reason to be on the other side of the room after that other spawn. You see what I mean? Like, I could just be right here. Just small positional changes can save me a few seconds. I'm just making sure he gets frozen. Listen, I'm not dealing with him uncontrolled. I think that's a good adjustment on my side. where's the free up? Getting bullied. Already got that one. Yeah, let us know, Marco Dango, if you want to hop in at some point. By wall of enemies. I was gonna say, there's no way we're completing tonight without somebody getting a Swordsman lore. It's such a common drop at this point. Apparently you have to get spooked by a ghost real quick. I don't know what that means. Like, good luck, question mark? Remote goes boo. Oh, Phasmophobia. That makes sense. I'm vaguely aware of that game. Shockingly. Don't follow a lot of games lately. Just let this enemy fall. There we go. We're getting trolled. Nicely done. Under great beat around around us with US on pizza on occasion. Oh no. I was gonna say, this is where Dango's lame to Argent really is. It's on Goron Detonator on this quest. We'll find it. It'll be his one with like 60 hit. He'll just retire on the spot. Rip remote. Follow it. Yeah, if I don't see like a massive time difference, I might actually go back to phone Newman. It's hoping with the Baran's launcher we would see like a significant time save. But if not, I'll just go to my RN Force, get a adept so I don't go bankrupt. Since it's cheaper for me to do that than it is to play Fomoral. Or not Fomoral, Romoral. I mean, she feels like Fomoral, to be honest. I mostly just need a better Galatine. No. I'd rather you play Ranger. Do more damage with Rock Ass. This team seems to be getting a very steady amount of PDs as we play. So we could say we went for Ubers and we helped the event. More than I would have thought at the beginning of the event. Yeah, I guess the shift as the lore combo does really add up. And the fact that I'm like not just like outright speed clearing with Barans, comparatively, is kind of wild. Because I'm like, I know I'm doing some real hefty damage per shot too. But it just doesn't matter as much as shift to 30 since I think it's letting team combo kill. I can't see that it's preventing it since I'm playing as the Romoral. But I think some combos are just not happening without it. And now I run away. Or remote. You. I'm gonna go in at some point. Although he's really far from me. I don't know if I could reach that in time. We'll find out. Ooh, thread the needle. See, like, the Demon Mecha definitely makes that thing die instantly. Let me be very clear. There's time save on, like, a couple of ways, but I think overall, Force is faster still. Even though I feel like I didn't do anything, apparently it did do something. It is what it is. Maybe I'll just switch to, like, Glide Divine plus Limiter? To make sure I get the debuffs consistently. That was just... I can't think of any other way to optimize my damage further. If this character with Demon Mech on brands can't do it, then I don't know what to do. These were pretty consistent. It's within like 5 seconds of each other. Oh, Dragon hit level 200. Congratulations. Upbeat. I'm gonna put this away. Although getting up to 10 silver badges of this character kind of wild because I feel like we haven't played very much. But at the same time, that's the power of the quest clear, I guess, just guaranteeing the double badge. Put that away. Put this away. Away. A random Hellgun. And in the quest, help the milestone, continue to run. So we'll double check to see if Marco's free. I'm just gonna swap out to RN briefly, and we'll get started. Otherwise, that wild dango is dangoing, and Phasmophobia in the meantime. Yeah, let's switch to RN just because I know this character has what I need. Yeah, this character even has Bringer's Rifle. I might just put it in the bank, honestly. Power back on them. Okay, next song. I figure I can swap songs whenever there's downtime in between menus. That way we can start leveling Linkin Park more. His big downside is HP. If he could just gain 50 natural HP without needing heavenly HP, I can kind of flex his HP for Condryu. We end up doing odd runs or something like that. I can keep Glide Divine on him. I can get rid of Heavenly Mind, because that doesn't really matter. I might as well just equip Seals or Resistance. 66 fire resistance should make me survive the other thing. And the only thing I really want is Psycho Wand, Adept. This should be much better. Also, by the way, I now have 72 chat. I have 72 fire resistance. Listen, If I die to this Epsilon, I'm calling shenanigans. Just absolute shenanigans if I die to this thing, I swear. I'll lose my mind, chat. Oh my... I should be taking like 400 damage, tops. So much resist. Like, can you imagine if falls hit me right now? I'd be like, what was that? Did something hit me? I couldn't tell. Anyway, I'm gonna equip Glide Divine just to make sure we get the consistent hits here. Keep paying off so far. That works. That also works. Oh my gosh, we could actually one-shot? I think KD, the Switter's carrying. That's true. Falls is just gaining assist points. It's inflating the stats. Yeah, I think we cleared that like 3 seconds faster. And again, it doesn't feel like I'm doing anything, but just the combination of shit as the lore is kind of making up for it. As long as the team like freezes this thing, then it doesn't matter. I guess I could chip them slightly. Hit attack or soul link. Depends on what level you are. Last kill. Can't even cast Refolia, they're dying so quickly. Team too strong, please nerf. Had to prevent a knockdown there, wasn't quite successful. Yeah, now I'm starting to see the combo kills come out. The shift to 30 is a lure combo. A nice. Oh, I didn't lure the panel? Must have been invulnerable when I cast it, because I was like, I lured everything else. My defense. Also, good. Gold badge for the team. Yeah, see, that works every time. It's so gross. See that, chat? I'm learning new things about episode 4. Did you know you could just dummy run into enemies and make them miss you? Like, that's too consistent to not be a thing. Just every time I see them spawn, I just run into them. Like, it doesn't work on Deldies. They absolutely will slap you if you do that. But the other ones, not so much. Any extending arm is like, oh no, I'm too close. I must be max distance. The wrong priorities there. AI tracking jank, definitely. I refroze one of them, get wrecked. That got revenge for me, though. Oh, I refroze. Get wrecked. you go, I'm enabling. I didn't pay attention to the time through before, but I feel like 5 minutes, 30 seconds, very solid. So the way I'm kind of viewing it is, if we can get to the point where nobody needs to use Frozen Shooter and it's all freeze traps, I think we would save about 20 seconds. I'm being real with you. Just being able to have another person with Barans would save a lot of time. Speaking of, oh, did you want to borrow my Barans? Want to nuke things with it? It is very useful here, actually, shockingly. All I have to do is allure once, and they're basically dead. Here. I'll switch to Rockhouse and Brands. That's fair. I think Romar has some advantages. Like, if you're taking advantage of, like, Demon Mechs, for example, they're pretty good. Or, like, specials, they're pretty good. But honestly, I'm not going to say no to more casts. Casts are stupid in this quest. Whether it's you cast or all cast, doesn't matter. Okay. How much does this do? I have so much resistance. There's no way. Yeah, didn't I say he would do 400 damage? He did 410. Oh, I was so close, chat. Oh, I would have done so well in a guessing game. No calculations needed. It just felt in my heart that's how much he was gonna do. I was living the resistance of this character. Yep. They're dying so fast I can barely cast spells sometimes. Kind of wild. Oh, I froze with the Rabarda. Get wrecked? Thought you escaped the freeze trap? No, I am the freeze trap. Get annihilated, fool. Alright, this was actually a big time save. We're coming here at 8. Like, we're gonna finish at like 8:30 or like 8:35, depending on if these guys get frozen. Oh, they got frozen. GG. Yeah. It's just like just to show you how big of a difference that was 30 seconds faster than the Ramaro with Baran's Launcher Demon Mech Guns. I think just having you guys with Shifta is more important. It's just what I'm learning. And when I did Glide Divine, I saved another 20 seconds on the run. Even though, again, I'm not really doing any damage. It's all that potential damage that got saved. Items away that I'm not using. Honestly, I have no reason to not. Yeah, I might as well just put the merges away. Let's go get that Baran's out. Give it to somebody. Baran's in time. We'll make Remote a believer. Guys buy 50 hit Barans or go Demon Zerk. I mean, they're not. Yeah. I mean, if you could sphere the brands, yes. If you can't, Zerk might be better. Or not Zerk, Demon might be better. If you can get at least one attribute to, like, 60%, it's probably better to brands. You're to obviously. Oh. I'm not sure. Oh, he might have already hit the console. Never mind. I was gonna say, I was gonna give the brands over to remote. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave a happy little Baran's launcher over here for when he's ready. Oh, that me can actually work? Really? I am shocked. Yeah, you'll feel an immediate difference with it, remote. Trust me. Just always be using it. just embrace the Barans. It's really stupid. It has a machine A beast, so it kills pan arms quickly, and it kills literally like 3/4 of the quest. Just machines quickly. You can't really go wrong. Always be specialing. If you can, you want to try to heavy special with it. So just hope they freeze trap. So just complain whenever they don't freeze trap. It'll work. There's two casts. They can freeze trap every wave. I know this because I played HuCast earlier. See that, chat? Advanced knowledge. I'll, like, freeze the waves. Oh, speaking of which, I'm just gonna stand over here. Save me some time later. This is what I was learning. I don't know why I was walking over there. I should just be over here at all times. Honestly, I have no reason to be over there. It makes sense for somebody to deal with the Sinnoh, but as a force, I just want to leave the room as quickly as possible. I'm there. That's not so. Then we'll get Remote's feelings towards the Baran's launcher in a moment. Damage potential equals stupid. We'll join if a spot opens up. Let me know, says EvilStever. Sure thing. Ouch. I'm watching Remote 3 just combo kill everything. Yeah, just stupid damage. Oh boy. Oh, nice level up. Welcome, Draken. Congrats on 200. Congrats. How's AA treating you? Not well. It's to be expected, to be honest. I think anybody's picked up a single rare so far. I think badges have been kind of weak. Mostly just silver badges from clear. I mean, you can see a whole lot of nothing on that item tracker. I haven't picked up anything. Twilight, nice. I think Sanctuary is fun. Ooh, black. Or she red named it now. I guess I'll pick it up. Get a component at some point. It isn't already. So, time to the door was about 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Curious what this run will be. That was weird. It was untargetable. Got a Scott lane from those detonators in Skylay. Yeah, it's not surprising. It's a pretty good drop rate. They have one of the best ones now that drop anything rate is here. Like, honestly, the only one with better is Sinnoh. Due to the sheer number. more than anything else. Yes. Alright, so we saved about 8 seconds so far. Makes a little bit of a difference. The true test will be this room, how much time we save. Insert dominance with France. Yeah. Yeah, that Varan's launcher setup was, yeah, GG. You're not surviving that. Nice try, though. Better luck next time. Maybe in another life you'll survive. Actually, I got a kill there with Gazan, which is kind of nice. Ouch. On the plus side, I am happy that the sorcerers aren't teleporting to me. Got time, so I don't get annihilated. Fuck the world. I guess I can slowly whittle one down. I don't have a good demon on this character. My participation here is limited. At least I could try to kill it once. Better than nothing. But that's where, like, if I had a really good demon, potentially we would save time. But the team has to cover rotations and cover mine, so I can't kill it fast enough. To the above. Sadly, nothing of interest so far. Getting there, though. Nicely done. Would have thought we would have saved more time than that, but we definitely got to this room faster. We just did this room slower. Because there's no way the Brands was not faster than just using Protector. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, next run. Remote asking if EvilStever wants to join in. Probably hope something. Oh, unless somebody just made it. Somebody just made it. Posting at Sky CCA at the moment, can join afterwards. Nice stuff. I could take the gun back later. Need more money. Oh. That would also explain. If you started running out of money and stopped using special on Brands, then that makes sense to me. Because I'm like, how did we go almost time neutral with an almost 8-second advantage? When we have faster clear against every group. It was like the math wasn't mathing. Like something's not right. What would the last milestone be? Probably hit percentage. Yeah. That's why I'm not really worried about grinding out a lame or whatever right now. Want more rare up, to be honest? I don't think it's happening. If we're going off of trends, it would be hit rate. The final reward is almost never rare. I can't even think of the last time it was. If that was ever a thing. So if you're looking for easier red ring, not happening. It's just you might as well do it now if you really want to. Okay, this is where we lose time, because somebody needs to single target that. I don't know what else to say. That was probably the only time we needed, like, Demon Mechs or whatever. Debuff, believe in me good? Yeah, I believe. Time save. Goodbye, goodbye. Speaking of which, let's advance the song. Ooh, it's a good one. Wow, we got here 8 seconds faster somehow? Okay. I'm just gonna do question mark, question mark. Is there really another 50-hit Disca? Come on. Give me something else, please. Sky ID, why are you giving me Discas? Nonsense, chat. Okay. We didn't get the Cannon Rouge shot on the wall, so we lost time there. I was gonna say, I think this is my second favorite song in the game for exploration. I'm glad to hear it early in the playlist. I might as well spam Negan to try to save time. Oh. Well, there's our first Uber. Too bad I have, like, 4 of those, and I don't care about that item at all. I really don't care about that item. That and Lava's Cannon, I just keep getting. I don't know why. Like, no, I kind of want something else. End of Raging Seas wins. Agreed. Easier SJS. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I keep getting Ubers that I don't care about. It's just like, there's only 2 that I really care about. Psycho Wand, Heaven Punisher. Everything else, I'm just kind of like, I roll my eyes. I'm like, I don't think I'm going to use this. I already made a Lavis Blade. So it's like, I don't have a purpose for them anymore. Chat has seen my wall of Lavis Cannon. I'm like, listen, when you play Red ID TTF, you end up with too many. Just, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I think I'm on my 4th or 5th one. Just like, no. Red ID TTF OP. What's best if Phil can do Ramarl, kinda can Q-cast, or can be an embarrassing first? Ramarl might be okay if you want to level them. I mean, I was gonna say, you can ask HellCleave. I literally was like, can I just give you Syncestas? Just to pay for something. I've literally already used them for their intended purpose. I don't really... Unless I really want, like, the Dagger Lavis Cannon, just to say that I have all 3 Lavis Cannons with it. I don't really want to. And I never remember what they're called, because it's like... Like, the cannon, I think, is the sword, and then the blade might be the dagger or something weird. It's not in a way that really makes sense to me. used. I think it is used in a forge, maybe. So that could have been Heaven Punisher. I think it's the same drop pod. Purple CCA. Unfortunate. I'm just spamming debuffs as much as I can. Yeah, this song is very good. I don't know if I've heard super arranged versions of Core or not. That was about the same time. But we lost a couple seconds somewhere. Oh no. Me typing? Maybe. I'm being bullied. Help. Send help. Also, I'd like to point out that I've gotten Syncesta and S parts before I got a single V801. This is such BS. Chat, where are my normal drops? Where's my dress plate? Can I get something that's actually useful? It's killing me, chat. Just like, come on. You should have seen it. I had the saddest run off stream. I literally actually stopped playing when it happened. I did, pink... No, I did purple ID... Sinnoh B massive attack resets on surface, right? I did 11 of them in a row at one point on purple ID. And finally, on the 11th one, I finally saw a Pazuzu. You know what it dropped, chat? It dropped me a trap vision when it died. I was like, this is such BS. Just like... I'm like, this is actually just so unlucky. Then I did another 300 or so. Some of which I did with Light Dragon. On pink ID, didn't see a single one drop. It's actually a crime. It's like, where are my buffs? Okay, we'll let chat clear that up. Is a near insta-kill. Like, chat, listen, the only thing I want by end of event... I mean, I technically got one Uber, so technically if my goal was to get an Uber during the event, I did it twice. But, like, I would like to see, at one point, a V801 while we're doing, like, Cannon Rouge resets or something. Or if we're doing Purple Pod, it should just happen. It should happen naturally without needing to force it. Because I feel like inevitably, when it becomes hit percentage, chat will default to, like, Flame to Argent, Galatine, Heaven Striker, and I feel like almost any other every other run is objectively wrong. Like, why wouldn't you do one while it's hit percentage? You're not going to do Red Ring while it's hit percentage. But you shouldn't do it, I should put it that way. Maybe lose time here without the freeze. Yeah, there we go. I mean, we still had a good run. It's still going to be like 8 minutes 30, so it's still better than what I was doing Raw Moral earlier. I'm just happy to level. Yeah. At least it's consistent with the group, more or less. There's like a 5-second variance, which is fine. More ad slots, nice. Alright, so I'll take the Barans back from remote. If EvilStever is going to join. Thank you. About to add 30 seconds to that. We'll see. You need me? I could probably host, because I see Retract is green. No worries, remote. We'll be around for a while. Might even get you on later. Come join us, EvilStever. Colette is here. Alright, so before we do it, use this. Use Big Gun. There you go, enjoy. That should correct things. Retract has my other Barans, so together you're Baranzin. Yeah, that one is very good at killing Machine, which is a majority of this quest. If I had a Machine Dark Barans, I would probably use that over the A-Beast one, because you're only really benefiting from a couple of rooms where you have to clear A-Beast. Machine Dark in this run is, like, actually wild. I think it's just, like, 90% of the waves are Machine Dark. There's, like, the occasional Pan Arms, which doesn't really matter if you're using percentage on them. Compared to the millions of Deldies and Insinos. Okay. So we'll run several more. The goal, as I said before, see if we can raise the milestone bonus. There's only one left, so I'd like to get to the point where by Sunday we hit the objective, like the final objective. And then I probably won't run this quest anymore. I'll just do legitimate Sky ID resets if I really want something. Ideally, I'm gonna get one more Swordsman lore. That would help me out significantly if it did drop. I'd like to have at least one per Hue cast. Right now I have enough to finish my Humar, and I have one extra. So I could technically put it on Uniroll. Ooh. Believe in the Vega chat. Let's put a 25% chance of working on the first try. Hell yeah, chat. Are you ready for Incesta 2, The Revenge? I'm ready for a second one for no reason. Chat, I'd like to point out... I just want to point this out. I've gotten a Cincesta before a single S-Red arm. This game works in mysterious ways, I swear. I'll check one of my other characters at this point. I haven't seen one this entire event. I like that in Dressplate. I do need those. It would be nice, especially since I'm running multiple Hue casts. I'd like to be able to S-Red Blade everybody. For Justies, that's fun. Here, delay them. Bronze badge. Now, in a way, we are kind of doing Heaven Punishment. It's kind of like if we had done the other run before the bonuses got huge. Nicely done. There we go, I refoed the switch. Look at me, chat. I'm participating. See, this is the one way where it's useful to have A-Beast. It's just the whole A-Beast. Yeah, A-Beast machine here is fine. Every room beyond this point, though, you're just gonna be like, damn, if only I had Dark. It is what it is. Hopefully, EvilStever enjoys the Barans. Quite something. Yeah, we're gonna tell them to, just go ahead and perish. Like, would you kindly get out of here? Dude, this is going pretty fast, so team could be pretty proud of this clear so far. Look at this. Oh, controller. Challenge mode. Controller disconnect mid-run. Hold on. I can't tell if it's the cord or the controller still. I haven't had an opportunity to test it. I literally just kind of ate and immediately started streaming. But it's been very finicky with me lately. Has me a bit concerned. Yeah, we might see a lame to Argent by end of night. Hopefully we will. My walls of enemy. Okay, buff them. Are just exploding. So the time that we want to average is about 5 minutes, 30 seconds in the door. We don't have frozen enemy here. Be a big time loss. Yeah, they were kind of uncontrolled there. Didn't really lose time. So we're kind of on point with it. Like, it wasn't the cleanest Asino cleanup, but it still worked. Over here. Will you stop hitting me? Jerks. I'm gonna rely on the team to kill that. I'm not killing anything as a force here, unless I have Galatine. Sadly, I don't think this character can wield. I think he can wield X-Cal, though. Too bad my ATP is trash. Need like another 40 levels to be useful. Even with the power mag, I don't think I could wear it right now. The 800 ATP requirement is kind of high. Echo one after killing Delbeater. Ooh. That makes me nauseous. Like, I don't want to think about Seabed. Yes, the only thing I think of here, if I had like Bringer's Rifle and good accuracy, I would try to kill it. So the problem we have is like, I'm the weakest link here, so we have somebody sniping, which helps. But if we could kill each of the dub chicks twice, the thing is, like, it's very consistent. You can kill your dub chick twice and then come over here. If I keep it relatively center, it's not too hard for people to come in. After that, it's a bit more questionable for Protract. It's a lot of PDs and badges. That's where we're probably losing, like, an easy 8 seconds, because I'm just too under-leveled. Like, otherwise I would just, like, X-Cal this group. Do you know what I mean? Like, Zalor, X-Cal, punish, kill. But I can't do that. So, it is what it is. Just gotta keep leveling this character. It'll be a lot more useful. Well, I have about the same odds of getting the Seal J sword as a Cincesta. So, hopefully we see one. Question mark. Uh-oh, I control Gaigui. Scary thought. Does Gaigui's bomb actually do set damage and not fire damage? I didn't really think about that before. I'm like, how did I get hit through Glide Divided 72 fire resistance? It must be set damage. Wow, 8 minutes, 30 seconds. Do you see how consistent that is, chat? We talked about that a moment ago. It's like, it seems, to be our magic number. I mean, I'll take it. Right? Because you assume the average would be about 10 minutes. That's like, I'm gonna need me one of these. So you can borrow it for now. It definitely speeds up runs, and as long as I'm forced, then it really saves stuff. Take a 1 number 2, 5 dark. Nice. I haven't gotten any weapon Ubers still. I'm not excited. When chat brings it up, I feel salty and then mad because I just can't get anything to drop. That's kind of what I expect when I do Uber hunts, to be honest. It's what it is. Guess I'll put away this Incesta I don't care about. How much is it even worth? Like 30 PDs? 50? No. It's no Psycho Wonder Heaven Punisher in value, I'll put it that way. Grab these. Okay, I'm in. How I feel every time a Heaven Punisher drops. Yeah. We'll be grinding that in a little bit. I'm willing to do, like, 3 or 4 more runs of this, because I think we've been going solid for almost 2 hours. I'm looking to kind of double up what we're playing, so instead of just an hour per quest, I want to do 2 hours. I think this is your last for a bit. Okay, retract. I'll take the Barans back when you're done. Next song. I feel like this music plays whenever somebody whips out the Barans. Just enemy spotted. There you go. I figured Ertamperometer with like the all the remixes. Almost every single song in Etrian Mystery Dungeon is this. They're all remixes. Aw, Megan failed me. I didn't believe. Guarantee the combo kill with the debuff there. Team needs to cannon rouge that. if you're trying to shoot it while it's frozen, it's not gonna work. There we go. Bounce badge. I guess we'll pick it up. Always use more. Whenever I hear this song, all I think about are the extremely poor game FAQ guides for this game. I feel bad for people that followed them. Sadly, I don't think it's worth my time writing a guide, because, like, I could probably give, like, a casual player guide, but I'm definitely... There's too many weird nuances with the game for me to do a speedrun guide. I don't fully understand all the jag. Like, what classes are easiest to solo with, etc. 2-man squads or stuff like that. But I do find it funny when I see advice where it's like, you must avoid the FOEs. You can't beat them in your first encounter. And I'm like, don't think that's true. They're like, it's advised that you build you fortify bases. That way the FOEs can't reach the surface. And I'm like, I don't think I ever used that mechanic. killed them. I mean, if you're going fast, maybe it's sometimes useful. I feel like if you're going fast, it's also faster to just ignore them or bait their movement. But it is what it is. Had a change of fortune. What is the forecast? Horses, droids, females. Ooh. Focus Seal getting a buff. Lower them down. Focus Seal reveal a final milestone. There you go. Bad. I think I actually killed something with Razan there, shockingly. Unintended. I almost have to rebuff you. Almost. No, Ertamperometer. Sorry the game keeps crashing on you, though. Wish I could give you more advice or something to fix the computer. Stream Elements is a Star of Destiny, there you go. Yeah, we'll be naming our S rank soon. Speaking of Suikoden and other games like that. I think we saw Frailty Shot for one of the recommendations. Probably go with that for the Zalor. Oh, I'm so done. Trying to believe in the 20%. I don't think it's gonna happen. Need to freeze. Tornado. You die now? There you go. I was thinking of the stupid JoJo thing where it was, what is it, Hell to You with the needle. I can't kill this thing. There we go. Best to clear here. Gonna be interesting. There you go. Good freeze. I got punched. Rip me. I'm gonna try to stall it with Dawn since we're down a player. Time. Yeah, I figured some Heaven Punisher chances for here wouldn't be bad. That way we're kind of going for off chance SJS. The other changes. I think I actually killed the Senna with it was on there. Nice. You know what? That could have been much worse. The fact that we were only off by like 15 seconds is kind of wild. I thought we were going to be there for like 9 minutes 40. But honestly, that wasn't too bad. I guess it just shows how dumb Ranger is. Just Morans and everything. I'll take the Barans. There we go. We'll give it to somebody else that's playing. No worries, Retract. Your health always comes first. We have some open slots if people want to hop in. If somebody wants to be force, I can bring damage. Otherwise, I'm okay being force. I'll make the game suit available. First thing that happens, we just remake. EvilStever, Ertamperometer's done, Retract is done. I can force if you want, there's still promises of performance. You're doing fine as Romarl. We just need 2 other players and then we're good. I'm not sure if anybody out there wants to hop in. Otherwise, we'll figure something out. Quest is a little too hard to just do with 2 people. 3 people is okay. 3 is the minimum I would do, like an AA1. We'll give Chad a minute or 2. That might be trading or finishing up another run. Not sure if Remote wanted to hop back in, for example. In a quest, what do you need? Damage or force. If you bring force, I can swap out for damage. Whatever you would prefer. We're gonna do a few more AA1 and then probably switch to purple CCA. I figure we could just raise milestone a little bit in anticipation that it will hopefully be done by the weekend at the current rate of progress. Kraken says I can join. That sounds good. Definitely gonna be going on a Brand's launcher. I would recommend it. It's very good. So just let me know, Draken, if you want to be the force. I can always swap out. Beyond wise to spell gold badges on crystals for hit. It's probably preferable you save gold badges for weapon sphering, to be honest. I did that when I was like really early on, but I don't recommend that as your way of getting photon crystals during the event. Okay, so we'll wait for Draken, we'll wait for ult. So we'll do a few of these and then I'll probably swap to like purple Hue Cast or something when we do CCA. That way we have traps. And okay damage. Might as well just put these badges away. See where we are progress-wise. My goal was to get to a little bit there. Welcome, welcome. Doing on badges and such. Oh, right, I forgot. I actually got so tired of not getting S-Red that I put the S-Red in there. Forgot about that. Not bad. is. I'm not sure what IDs people can bring. I can always host as like Sky Hugh Cast or Sky Phonyman. So far it looks good. Give another couple minutes to get a fourth person. We'll get started. Sky Phonyman if desired. CCA is one of the few I'm kind of comfy with. I don't really want to do Sky CCA though. I feel like if all we want is Seal J Sword, I would really rather just do Phantasmal Roll 4 resets. Unless there's like another item I'm forgetting about in CCA that you would hunt on Sky. I'm just double checking. Welcome, Chris. Hope you're doing well. Did you want to hop in, Chris? Heaven Punisher from Spiegel. That's interesting. I guess we could give it a shot just to say we did it. Chris is logging in. Okay, we got a fourth. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't care about Monkey King Bar, to be honest. Unless it rolls like crazy hit, I never use it. I would probably recommend Ranger. You could bring your Rawcast or whatever. We're playing Yo CCA, praying for Twin Blaze. I mean, I guess we could try Sky ID CCA, I guess. As long as somebody can host it. I don't wanna run Sky Phonyman next one. Okay. So I'm willing to try things. As long as we're still going for Heaven Punisher ultimately, I'm okay with it. I just want to make sure we get a lot of Heaven Punisher chances today. Steel J Sword, I guess, is like the third desired item of Uber's, because it has a purpose. But in order, it would be Psycho Wand, Heaven Punisher, Steel J Sword. I mean, if you want to do a maximum attack 2B, I'm okay with it. You make the winky face. I'm like, if as long as you bring Hell, I'll do it. I actually like that, because it has 38 Morphos, which is I'm sure what you were referencing earlier. It is actually a Twin Blaze run if you just want it. I don't really care. Come to me, Chris. I got something for you. We're gonna loan you some power. Enjoy. Make things go kaboom. Oh, this is running. We'll find him. He's on the run. Quick, hunt him down. There we go. Enjoy. Uh-oh, can he not pick it up? Photon drop. There we go. You probably want your photon drop back. Are you inventory full? I will go move your photon drop closer to you. There you go. Less of a journey. Yeah, because I think Chris wants SJS. Oh no. Do you want me to... Because you have to make room for badges. Do you need me to hold something for you? Bringer's right arm. Alright. Go remind me later, and I can give these back to you later. A spread needle as well. Okay. I'll put them in my share bank for now. Why does this character have paint? Chad, I'm getting tilted. Like, what? Why is he have paint? No. No, I can't get rid of it, Chad. Every time I think I've gotten rid of it all and given it to HellCleave, it just get jump scared in my inventory randomly. Like, I'm never going to use it. I don't want it. Actually insane. So I guess today is going to be more of an SJS hunt than Heaven Punisher, but that's fine. As long as we're going for Ubers and maybe some Swordsman lore, I can't really complain. That is the goal for this week. I prefer to save the hit percentage stuff when we get the final milestone. I might just do some generic Red Ring runs with like LNK or something. Yeah. I was gonna say, Chris is not gonna shed tears over doing SJS. I think we'll be fine. So this run is SJS. I don't know if you've seen the latest bonuses, Chris, but normally, like, what is it? Seal's Age Lord is about 1 in 11,000. Right now, it's like 1 in 6.6 thousand. There are so many stacked bonuses right now that it's, like, actually somewhat reasonable to acquire. So, it might not be a pipe dream Uber, to be honest. Yeah, we could do a couple massive attacks after this. Chad wanted some Twin Blaze, anyway. We can do some CCA and then do some massive attack B for the Chow. I'm okay with that. Nothing but value. F for the FOE. I'm hoping Chris gets lucky here and gets a nice item. Nothing else, a nearly 1 in, what, 578 chance of getting Swordsman lore. Be a good consolation prize for Chris. Looking to potentially power up the Humar. I figure we do a few of these runs in earnest. We'll switch over. Can you imagine chat if like it's incested again? I'll lose my mind. Please give me something else. Where are the like armor rares? One day, chat. One day. There we go. Ooh, no breathe there, or confused. That's not on me. That's a lord. No worries. E-shield? Guess I'll pick it up. Welcome drop, nice. Here's our 1 in 578 Swordsman lore. Completely outrageous, by the way. If you're Rocket Seal right now, you get double bonuses. That extra 1% rare rate may or may not make a difference. 1 in 12,000 Lava's Cannon chance, but I know Chris is, once it's one of the items he's looking for as well. This quest is kind of a oops all Uber run. Oh, Chris, if you're trying to figure out where to place traps in this quest, my answer to you is just every wave. That isn't Cannabin. You might as well just freeze them. We'll be getting a reset in our traps at some point. So even if you misplay and trap too early, it doesn't matter. stun them with Rabarda. That way they're in a better position. We'll go on detonators. That's fine though. Good recovery. Good recovery. Okay, we'll move center. Get some buffs. Rabarda and Prey. There we go. Right to the Rabarda. Nice debuff. Good. Heaven Punisher chances. Well, I'm hoping somebody gets big here, like big banner. You just see like 80 hit Heaven Punisher or some nonsense. You rolled 90 hit Seal J Sword. Bad time-wise. Kind of a first time through with the group that's there. Welcome, Granite Knight. Buff so I don't die. I can't believe I landed that Rabarda. I hit him with the old frame 1 Rabarda. Get out of here. Not doing anything. Direct idiot. Oh, hit him. Almost got him. Good teammate. Meteor, Cudgel, no. The attribute. What a shame. Debuff. Get bodied by Cinneret, that's fine. That Megan worked. Oh, Rabarda worked. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get out of my face. What you get. Buffed everything. Good freezes. So this is where probably the most time save can happen if this character levels more. I'll do my best to kill a dub chick. As long as the team double kills a dub chick, then they could come in and fight Epsilon. Because honestly, it's not like you could do anything if you come early. Fight Epsilon. I'll just do my best by debuffing them rapidly. Yeah, like we only realistically need one person on the other enemies here. So we know that it's going to be Goron detonators, double Barans in the middle, and then in the northwest of the map will be triple Gaigui. If you're looking to understand where to be, you're just going to be centered until you see the Barans. Then you need to run to the upper left. Everything else is just assuming you're dead center. And I can see it trying to pull you in to do that because of the fact that, you know, if you're killing the Epsilon generally, you can center it. Things of that nature. This is where you could, like, Rabarda them. Yeah, there we go. Good freeze. Gonna get ambushed from behind again. Kill you. And I believe it's northeast to finish? Or the exit? Oh my gosh, I killed with Razan. Okay. Final wave. If you have any pre-straps, just go wild. Do you see the consistency? Like, Chad, do you see what I'm talking about? Like, for people that have been here from the start, 8 minutes 30 seconds like the magic number. We're within like 5 seconds of it every time. It's so consistent. Nice. So anyway, go through. Do a few more. The worst thing that happens is, oh no, we raised the milestone more. So let's say 2 more runs of this, and then I'd just like to do CCA for a while, / massive attack, since we did go a little over 2 hours of this. But since Chris just got here, I want to give him a chance at it. I know he's been looking forward to a lot of these items. I was kind of laughing because I was looking at the points during lunch hour because I was very bored. And I was laughing because I was like, Temple was in like the bottom 4, and I was like, man, with how hard Retract was running it, how did the other ones catch up so quickly? I swear he did like hundreds of runs this week. Those double points are cheating. Ouch. Yeah, that's where if we had HuCast, we saw earlier when I play HuCast into this, genuinely, I literally just normal heavy special and that kills both enemies, so that way the team can just kill the remaining enemies. So I can see where HuCast is still useful here. I think there are some spawns where it's just faster to cast. Patches responsible for a huge portion of temple clears this year, definitely. And to be fair, I did do some of those off stream with him, so it's not like I only ran the stuff that we did on stream. I'm gonna say we're just gonna take like an image of Atlas carrying the world on his shoulder. Just gonna paste the word temple on the globe. Replace Atlas with Retract's icon. Ouch, I've been knocked down. Okay. If somebody has Cannon Rouge, they can shoot the doorway we just came from. That actually saves a lot of time. Especially if we freeze trap, otherwise we have to wait for this. There we go. Yeah. There we go, chat. I'm on the road to become a better character. You know, it's Baran's in the middle. But generally, every player at this point could just be on our side. If you're not sure where to go, just slowly edge your way to the door to save seconds. Pull a couple of keys. Job team. Again, my goal is to just try to make sure they do minimal damage to the team. Yeah. It's actually pretty lenient with freeze traps here, especially with 2 players. So if you want to work out a system later, I would recommend... We'll say one person does important waves unless the room is too big, and the other player just does trash spawns. It's a pretty safe split. Like here you wouldn't really freeze trap, but like you could with the other player. Or somebody obviously needs to lock down pen arms. Like the guild chicks don't need to be hit, for example. It's fair. Try to get Draken's Heart of item. Power material? Nice. Yeah, the trick is also knowing when it's eventually just done. Let's you to go to the next room. You see the Goron spin again, chat? That was my favorite tech. Other than making the Zeus dive bomb, I think that's my new favorite tech. Just walking up to them and just watch them helplessly swing like an idiot. So just no one hits you. Can you imagine if the episode 1 enemies did that? How much easier episode 1 would be? Holy. He's so free. You're like, oh no, I'm surrounded, and you just face check every wall. Just make them swing at it. Ooh, Sinnoh almost got away, but team's damage is so high he died anyway. Correct. On the plus side, I'm getting a lot of XP on this forest, which makes it easier to do desert if we really want to do it later. Or survive, other things. Is that a Mega 26? Oh, I'm picking that up. I really don't need car atomizers. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even using them currently. I mean, like, in theory, I could. Nice swordsman lore. Okay, I'm just trying to get some value. What I want to see. Just gotta see it for everybody. Come on, Chris Facile J Sword. Kraken will get the heart of. All balance out in the end. Oh, right. Speaking of which, let's rebuff. Strongbow with 60 hit, nice. After defeating Dorfana Claire, they're doing blue? What? What? They're doing blue crater? What? Why? I'm so confused. Was that seriously their hunt? I can't... yeah, but, like, there's... I guess there's an okay amount of Astarks in Crater. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's kind of unfortunate. Isn't blue dabby dee dabba da? Oh no. We've been 90s. Ouch. I took those missiles in the face like a pro. Oh no, exclamation mark laugh crack. Keep up time. So at this point, my personal goal of getting all the important units in the game, I am only missing the 801. I think that's actually it. Maybe Centurion ability if you want to count that, I guess. I already have Smart Link. I got V101, V501, and V502. Got Limiter. Swordsman lore. I don't know if there's any other important units, to be honest with you. I don't know if I want to put Heavenly Arm in that category. That feels feels a little loose. I mean, it's good, but it's not like endgame. Adept is eternal. Stuff's going. Build the team up a bit. So these guys alive, yeah, goodbye time. Ouch. Oh, well, somebody died until now. I was busy distracting Epsilon. Pick up a regular escape doll. Daigui, good job. Barda to chip him out a little. Maybe it matters. There we go. Nice and clean. I beat at the trap. Take that, trap. I'll blame me on that one. I forgot to buff on a couple character deaths there. Here are those. Put some of these away. There you go, chat. Mine ray gun. Yeah, Vega 26 is actually an interesting draw. Might be an upgrade for somebody. Yeah, my forces have some questionable Megids, although I think they're at least 25 now, as opposed to being like 22. Which for a long time, I know a couple characters had it, where like I had a force earlier in the event that legitimately never got Megid. It was my red ID force. Like, oh. Alright, 2 more of these, and we're swapping it up. But hey, at least I got levels on the Sky Newman, finally. I think he's okay. Definitely helps with Ian 4 runs. Right, chat? I'm like, listen, he can put the Gazan merge on. Come on. Although, honestly, just thinking about if I should be playing Ranger in CCA or leveling another character, or if I should just remain Force. That's what I'm thinking about right now. I mean, I'm pretty comfortable with Force, but... Ooh, finally a gold badge. First one of the night for me. Just don't feel like using Ranger is the problem. My Hugh casts are a bit questionable. I do need levels on them though, don't get me wrong. There we go. Guess I could do a run with one and see how I feel. It's like I technically could probably stack that way, I guess, to save time. Like, I don't want to do it on the Gilchick room, right? Because that wastes time. Because if I knock them down, it's pretty useless. I waste everybody's time. Just like I don't want to fireball the Spiggle here. Then that happens. Uh-oh. I don't know. I thought they got frozen in the sky for a second because I didn't see them. That's fair. Stand in the middle, I'll get surrounded. I was gonna say I believe in the team to freeze. There we go. Belief maintained. Done? Uh-oh. Freeze trap. Make it ugly. Never mind. It just lit. Nice. Gold badge. Gonna say, if you say I have gold badges 3 times in a mirror, Retract will come in. Just purchase them all. Gone. It's all over. Get out of here, Dulce, bro. Damn, are they really not gonna drop another swordsman block? Come on. They're being stingy. We saw 1, but what if 2? Not bad. 4 enemies. The star atomizer I threw away. Got it back in the same room in a different run. Goodbye the 9-star atomizers. Their photon drop? Yeah. I'm up to 4 in 2.5 hours, plus a couple on the other. Yeah. I think that was 6 total, 2.5 hours. Debuff's going. Nicely done. Twin Blaze used stage. Another photon drop, not bad. I think at this rate I'm gonna end the event with 200 PDs and maybe 95 volt pitches. Okay, I'll make small detours for power materials. Those are worth picking up. Why hello there, Sinnoh. There we go, that's as much stalling as I can do for your team. There we go. Don't mind me, just chaining is on full screen. Nice. Not bad at all. Switch songs after this run. Go a little fresh. Just figure I don't want to speed through the whole 30-song soundtrack. Oh my gosh, I landed Negan. I cannot believe that actually worked. I feel like that's actual witchcraft and sorcery when Negan works as intended. PSO bug. Oh, Frozen. Get out of here. Yeah, since Epsilon legit does, like, no damage to me, I might as well just face tank for a while. In fact, I might as well just get hit again on the off chance it procs mag, because it's funny. Oh. Oh, I got photon drop from Dumb Chick, really? Okay. I guess that makes sense. Question mark. That's drop rate up for you. Normally, their drop chance is actually terrible. Good? Damn, no be good. You betrayed me. There we go. Team's getting a nice rhythm with it. Oh, out of TP. That was awkward. That was on my bad. The Gaigui badge. That one's a classic. Absolute classic, chat. Oh! Pretty fast. I'm gonna say, we might actually beat 830 here. A good freeze. Ah, congratulations, chat. That was the fastest run of the night, I think. By 7 seconds. Take that PD, though. Random power material in a box, sure. Damn, Blue Donna is like, see ya, it's over. Post one more time with this character. You know what? I might as well just stick to Force. I like making people swap.
This is the Reaper's power.
Got a solid team going. Just gonna mix it. This will be the final August atrocity. We'll move over to episode 2. So nearly 2.5 hours straight of CCA or of AA1. So now for all the people that were hating on potentially us not running the anniversary quests, I feel like we're technically running the most optimal one. we're double counting all the runs. And then we're immediately gonna follow that up by like pretty much ignoring the anniversary event. It's because it's not that close to another milestone. Even be good? No. Oh. Well, I mean, he gave me a PD for trying to believe in me good, so I guess I'll take it. Even be good? Second chances? Yeah, still worth it. If I get it in 2 me-gids, that's actually worth it. If it takes 3 me-gids, it's faster for me to just use the Hellion Gun or something. The 2's actually not too good. Ouch. I'm being bullied. Send help. I actually killed him with Robarda there. That was kind of shocking, honestly. We can Cannon Rouge that. Oh, that works. Yeah, I guess if you just don't freeze this room, it does go a little faster, weirdly. Just because freezing the Dub Witch is such a time loss. Oh, I forgot to get voice stack him. Do it this way. Lock 2, somebody has found something. Oh, there's this Incesta. Nice. Congratulations. I have no idea how I got away with that. I should have been punished. I just walked up point blank and rebarded. How did I not get punished for that? Holy, he didn't even teleport away either. What a miracle. And not quite the item I was hoping that Kraken would get, but close enough, I guess. It might TP. Gun drops, nice. Ouch. On swords more for Chris. More of them. Another oh, well, I tried sending it Chris's way, apparently. There you go, EvilStever. At least you can say you got something of value here. Gotta play more with Chris. It'll happen eventually. Keep up. Diva. Find my moon. There we go. Oh, when they put the guard animation up, they block silver. That's funny. Look like any last minute lame to Argents from that. It's a shame. Done. The only thing I have to do is pick up another Tri-Fluid before we do CCA. I only got one debuff on that whole group? Damn. They're just iframing towards me, apparently. Like, nah, you didn't hit me. So close to leveling. That works. Damn, EvilStever getting EDs on top of the Swordsman lore. Crazy. And a big waste of time. Yeah, those are the must freeze. Oh my gosh, if they get uncontrolled, they waste so much time. I think they're even worse than Gertabulu at high level. Oh my gosh, if you don't hit them, they're so bad. Gertabulu, at least you can maybe get away without freezing them. You have them stun locked. Or paralyzing them, I mean. It's gonna get their double up kills at everything they can. It's gonna spam. Uh-oh. Here. Uh-oh. Nobody's standing up Salon. 15. There we go. Buffs. Any last second lame to Argents for the team? Find out. I'll take that as a no. Ouch. I think we did work there? Not sure. There we go. Chap being hyper aggressive. The remaining guy Gweebs, what's up? Just get absolutely bodied. I almost thought that was another Sinsesta. Not bad. It's there. Let's move to CCA. to assess it before playing for a chart. Yeah. Welcome to PSO. Drop rates don't make any sense. It's like fail literally hundreds of 1 in 500s. Kill like 30 1 in 6,000s with the 1 in 6,000. Doesn't make any sense. On the plus side, lots of silver badges for our clears. We're in our special lobby. I don't know if Chris is aware. We went to lobby 4 if you want to go into the blue lobby. Magical world. Episode time. All caps. The angriest of games. Nice. Okay. So sadly, I don't think we're helping the event by doing CCA. Uh-oh, I saw dialogue briefly, but I cut it. That if there's an open slot, I still have no team. Oh, you don't have a team? Oh. I didn't realize that. It says I can't invite you. Are you sure you didn't put yourself in a blank team? I wasn't able to invite. I would double check lobby after that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like you made a blank team. Because I'm like, I didn't look at your name in the lobby, but I'm assuming you got a team. But yes, I could add you. Oh, you know what I was thinking, actually? You just reminded me. So if we have at least 2 players on the same team joining the game, do you know what that means? We'll let chat guess. There's something special I could be using, I'll put it that way. It's not worth it if it's only 1 person. I think with 2 people it's worth it. It is the sort of hit better. I do have a commander's blade. Going commando blade? I think so. Because honestly, I don't really need Glide Divine in this quest. Like, I need it in, like, the initial rooms, but, like, obviously we're in the super small room. If I need Glide Divine in that room, something has gone wrong. Like, here, maybe it matters a little bit. And then after this, it doesn't matter. I should be within commando blade range. Right? Like, I'm just here. Be free. Damn, that was such a good freeze. I'm gonna get out of here. Try not to die. Yeah, team needs to... Well, I mean, you'll get used to the spawns, but essentially what I would recommend going forward for people that haven't played the quest, essentially, your job playing this run is to learn where all the miracles are, because you will eventually need to freeze trap or set up as like a hunter, kill them. So generally speaking, if you just talk about mini-bosses, it's back of the room, front of the room, middle of the room, middle of the room, front of the room. If you can memorize that, it's not too bad. And I would recommend at least 1 player... Okay, there we go. 1 player's coming over here. So the next miracle's over here. This one's probably the hardest to remember, because it just is there. As long as 1 player goes over and controls it, it's not too bad. Be aware that there's about to be a triangle formation, where the wall that I'm walking to now is the top of the triangle, and the base are the other corners of the room. The one I'm standing near is the easiest to kill of the 3. The hardest to kill is the one that is in the bottom right of the map, or the upper left of my screen. Just be aware they can be a little difficult. Generally speaking, we only really need 1 ranger on one side of the room at a time. I recommend if you're kind of clumping up as rangers, I would split up. So just kind of pay attention to where you are relative to the other characters, and realize that we need somebody in the middle here at all times. So somebody has to be designated middleman. I can kind of stunlock the room in case we're not in positions for miracles. But just be aware we're about to get tri-formationed. Like, I could do this to stunlock if we really need to. Oh boy, I'm gonna die. Oh, we got through it. Okay. The other ones are mostly straightforward. Draco Kook versus CCA, indeed. The other spawns in here are mostly straightforward. You basically just walk dead forward or dead backwards from spawn, and that'll be the quote-unquote side you're going to remain on for most of the rest of the run. Essentially, just don't be middle here until you see, like, Gaigui, because otherwise you'll just get gibbled randomly. I tend to kind of pick a corner when I'm in here, or I'll pick, like, here as, like, a Hue cast. It lines me up with, Gaiguis. And as a ranger, if you're not in, like, the perfect position, it doesn't really matter. For Hunter, you really have to work it so that you're fighting a gibble. Like, see here? If I'm here as a Hue cast, I could just shoot that guy without needing to. So as a Hue cast, I would go sideways. As a ranger, I would kind of go north-south. Oh gosh, somebody please kick Gibbles off of me. Please kill Gibbles, thank you. Yeah, this is where we need somebody trapping on both sides. So you'll kind of see, like, as I said before, the cast should split up and be on opposite sides. And generally that'll be good enough coverage-wise. I'll go more in the middle, since I'm not playing Hue cast, but Hue cast I would normally pick the walls. If Chad is wondering where I play as Hue casts, like literal wall. Force I like to play dead center. But obviously I get stomped on Gibbles, because I forget. Alright, so you know after triple Gibbles, that's when you know you're about to get triple flowered. If you've not played the quest before, beware Gibbles. Bad things happen after Gibbles. Like, you see this and you go, something bad is going to happen to me. And just, hopefully you're near one of the sides or something. Oh boy. That's fine. You know what? Yeah, we need to make sure somebody needs to just designate going forward which murder flower you're covering. I'm a force, so I can't cover any of them. So it's easy enough for me. So work it out internally. The Miracle is very easy to kill, so typically the high ATB Hunter kills that one. It can assist the other players. Rangers usually take the other corners, but we're all Rangers, so I don't really know who goes where. Anyway, I'm in operation middle of the room, so I'm gonna be here for the rest of the run. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring in my Commando Blade. And we'll have EvilStever drop out of their solo guild. I just realized it's doing that quest with, like, a single scape doll. That's how much I don't care. It's just like, I'm like, yeah, I'm actually gonna put it away. I don't even... You know what, Murder Flower, if you kill me as Force, you earned it. You're actually just better than me. Wait, what? There we go. I'm gonna deposit Cyclomon. How do I leave team? I believe you disband it by talking to the lady in the middle in the lobby. I didn't use Cycle Wand at all, or Magical Piece, so I'm just gonna put both back. Oh, I don't see Commando Blade. It's probably on Faux Numeral. Because there's no reason for it to be on any other character. At least I don't think I have to look it up. Need to step away for 5 minutes? That's fine. I'm gonna go grab the other item, and while Chris is BRBing, we're gonna do maybe a quick Phantasmal 4 or 2 till he's back. I feel like that's fair, so that way we're at least going for SJS or something. That way people aren't just waiting in lobby. But I do need to get my Commander Blade. I'm gonna get that first. Keep it is on Dumpling. Yeah, giving Rangers extra accuracy in this quest is stupid, so I'm going to. It's pretty much my philosophy there. Yeah, it's still on them from the other time we did runs. I don't even remember when she got these, but I'll go deposit these. I mean, they're definitely from this event. It's not like from prior events. Where's it? Oh, Miss 66. So many scape dolls, Chad. Okay. Let's move on from City Remains. Pick a new song. Yeah, I think now my lowest level force is Linkin Park, but I mean, he's catching up. It's not like he's unusable. I'd like to be at 1500 MST, because I think that's the bare minimum I want to do episode 4. Like, in serious runs. Go a little off of that. Let me go make a game in, Lobby 4. If we get EvilStever in our party. There we go. Inverted. Let's do some Phantasmal 4 while we wait. I think that is a fair thing to do. I'm gonna go get the Commander Blade. Not enough ATP. We could put away some of these HPs, listen. Have a Heavenly Power, or do I need Max? That'll make me so sad. Probably don't have Heavenly Power in here. Oh, I have 2. Oh! Godly. Okay. So, I want to do a run, because I'm assuming EvilStever is using accuracy ups. I want to do a run without Commando Blade, and then I want to do a run with, so we can get EvilStever's opinion on how it helps with accuracy. Just take a look at some of the Ilgils and Gaiguis, and then we'll compare it to the before and after. I imagine it's going to let you hit a heavy special in places you wouldn't normally hit. We'll find out. Pretty lined up with Gibbles, so if he tries to target me, he's not really going to do that much. Speaking of which, correct idiot. See, now we're doing the runs that we're going to be doing at, like, the last hour of the event. You're witnessing what we're doing the final day. It's going to be a lot of Phantasmal for resets. Be real with you. That way we could say we did some real earnest SJS attempts. We even did the real quest for it. Out of bounds, but I froze him. Yeah, there we go. Got him. Checkmate. Can you imagine if just messing around here gave us SJS? I doubt it would, but it'd be funny. Fun game. PSO, do it because it's funny. We're doing a three-man Phantasmal World 4. Do it, I dare you. Okay. I think EvilStever got an idea of accuracy there, so let's do the run again, but this time with Commander Blade. For those not aware, it's essentially like giving Red Ring to all the people on your team, except it stacks with Red Ring, because life is unfair. So if your items were like, oh, almost usable, just ask me to do Commander Blade. That is the plus side of being a force as the leader of a guild, are going to get a lot of free Commander Blade usage. Because I think I'm the only one that can wield it and benefit others. I think that's how it works. I don't think other people on the team can wield it, to my knowledge, and get the bonuses. On the plus side, I can see stuff with trap vision. See that? See the traps now. I'm the chosen one. Look at him flex on me. He's like, I have to walk forward, but I can't. Hello, Zalor 30. Yeah, it's a lot easier to just kind of special. Let's freeze. Popped them. Downside, they're a bit far away. That's like probably the only wave, and this wave is the only wave I would glide divine. Oh, I actually got the Robarda freeze there. That was sick. Correct. Oh, my dad. For me. There you go. The power of the Commander Blade. I think Chris needs a little more time, so let's do another one. Yeah, you'll see me run this a lot doing RTs and TTFs, just because falls can be kind of annoying to hit, overflow's kind of annoying to hit, and extra accuracy on Del Depth is never terrible as well as Del Peter. So it's just kind of nice bonuses. Yeah, you'll see it make a really big difference for third hit in a combo. First hit in the combo doesn't usually change too much. You don't get as much of a boost on the first hit with ATA unless you're just looking to hit a heavy. Yeah, otherwise it's like, oh, I wanted to assert dominance. I failed by one hit. Nah, you don't need shift it. You'll be fine. Gotta believe. Unlock. Material. Those go uphill. Not my job to freeze. A debuff. Oh, but that's fair. I baited him. Rip Mag Synchro. Sorry I'm late. It was Meet the Teacher night. Welcome again. Doing well. Give one more run attempt. Otherwise, I'm assuming got taken away for longer, because we have been listening to the song for at least 6 minutes. So I know he has been gone for quite a bit of time. We'll do one more. Then I'll swap songs. We gave the courtesy 5, but at some point we need to move on. Like, I don't have a heavy attack, so I keep trying to heavy attack, but it's grants. I have no idea what I did on this character setup, I'm gonna be real with you. It is a very magical button placement, though. Why did I put grants there? What was I doing that required me to grants? I honestly don't remember. Maybe I was tired of heavy attacking. Probably what it was. Probably was like just picking up items and just swinging with like stupid Wide Divine, wasting like a million years. That's probably what happened. Let me put something that has to target so it won't do anything to me. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna make another game. This time we're gonna go do CCA. Switch songs. Anti. We'll give Chris maybe like 15 more courtesy seconds as I go get some items. Otherwise, Promethean, you want to hop in? Fill a spot, let us know. Hope I'm feeling better. Oh no, I feel like crap. It's like, I do not feel well. It has been awful walking around with leg cramps. And I can't park at my house. I think I've talked about this on stream before, because they're doing something on like the street. So I'm like an entire block away, and I'm carrying like a million bags. I'm just like, this is not what I want to deal with when I have pain in my left leg. So dumb. Need 30 seconds? Sure thing. Yeah, I think we gave Chris 8 minutes, so I think that was fair. Each run is like a minute 30. Start up the quest, so we're waiting on people. Out of curiosity. Tower, temple, spaceship. Wow, temple hit the bottom 3 finally? I was gonna say, where's Retract? What happened? He must be offline. Or Retract, hopefully he gets rest. Temple is fallen, chat. Look at my HP, it's so bad now. Hilarious. Currently running Temple with Tiggy. Uh-oh. Get those badge bonuses. Is it just this for like 30 minutes? I don't think I could listen to this for 30 minutes. I was waiting for something to actually happen in the song, and I went, oh no, that is the whole song. Alright, chat, we need to advance this. I don't want to listen to this for like 12 more minutes. Welcome back, Chris. We'll get you in the next run, Chris. I say Promethean might be able to join Retract. A nice 2 4-man games going or something. Especially since Promethean is pink. Pink Ranger for Temple would work a lot. Or I think they're doing purple with pink resets. Either way, I think it'd be good. Figured might as well try to keep the value within the team. Sure they wouldn't mind. Happy to just watch for a run or two. Yeah, just want to make sure people that are, you know, waiting to join in, at least they have some opportunity in the game. Don't want to make them feel like they're waiting for like hours and don't get a chance. But if Chris is willing to sit out for now, for me, welcome to stay for a few rounds. I could go join Retract after this. I've been his perk for resets. Fair. I'll need the Barans back though. Oh, Promethean's waiting for dinner. Fair. So scared I wasn't gonna get frozen. Alright, is that a Megan 28? Notable improvement. What is this character's Megan? Is it 27? I mean, he does use Megan in his runs. I might as well just use it on him. There you go, chat. 2% more chance. Also, that delay into the room and he gets slapped by Gibbles. But that's fair. What I get for joining the room late. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on doing like anything temple related, because honestly, the only thing I kind of want is hit percentage items. If the final milestone is gonna be that, I can wait till then, or I can just wait till Halloween. I'm not in a rush for temple. I think it's more important that I try to get a Galatine event just later in the week. Right now, we're gonna go for drop rate Ubers. We haven't done too much of that on stream. I no longer believe in like zoo drop rate or anything. It's been so terrible lately. Made a non-believer. He was scaring me. It's like 3 people were on 1 flower. It's like, okay, good thing I was in the middle. That could have gone very poorly. See, that's why as a force, you just gotta go. You have to be able to do what I just did, or else you just die. There we go. We froze Gibbles. Did our Rabardas. And that was still pretty fast. It was sub 6. But not bad overall. I'll take that. Our goal is to slowly whittle that down to like 5 minutes 20. I've given up on gold and HV hunts, at least for the time being. Hey, rambling may be a better time investment. Why is that? I think Promethean has to go because he's waiting on food. I mean, I understand not doing gold. Gold sucks. It's like, gold is nothing, but purple has like dress plate and 5s other items. Yeah, Heaven Punisher runs are actually real. Or if you're doing Sky ID, you do SJS with it. Yeah, because the reason I say that, Tiki, is I'm just waiting for... If you really want it, I would probably recommend waiting till Final Milestone, to be honest. Unless you can't play the final week. But I mean, I guess you could get more runs in if you want. So yeah, I would rather go for something that has, like, some Ubers that you don't care about hit percentage on. So, like, AA1 is perfect right now. For Heaven Punisher, SJS, Swordsman lore. I feel like that's kind of crazy stuff. Oh, Chris is waiting in the lobby. There you go, I typed like a madman again. They're like, come to us, Chris. My idea of time will be like something gonna be for whatever I feel is worth my time in this event. Yeah. I don't know. I think Vivian... If you're doing secondary IDs, I think it's worth it. Because, like, if you're going Vivian, are you at least doing Viridian for Frozen Shooter? Because I think that's actually worth your time. If you're only just playing Pink ID for Pink ID, I feel like Purple might just genuinely be better. I kind of agree with Retract. Purple with Pink ID swap. Just because, like, casual pink items aren't really that great. All of them are rare enemies. Nice, I'm gonna level this run. We'll do this for about an hour, and then if team has any personal requests, maybe switch over to Massive Attack Sky IDs as well. I'm gonna do at least 8 or 9 of these runs, just so that we said we actually hardcore grinded it. And if you want to do Massive Attack or whatever, it's fine. Just level up. I haven't done Viridian at the moment. I haven't looked at the drop tables in a while. Well, the reason I say that, Tiki, is that Viridian on Hildator is Frozen Shooter, right? So if second player is Viridian, that is just every rare enemy is worth value in Pink ID. Or if you're doing purple, then you run Pink ID. And you get Yashminikovs, which I think is a better casual drop than most items in Pink. You also have a chance of a Heart of, if you care about that. I know Retract likes it, but... it is what it is on some of those. My bad. I mean, in my defense, if I don't buff you, you do have ship, though. I'm also gonna call you out on that. I'll be honest with you. I'm talking with Chad. Did do the ID swap that one time and you all scored? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Radiant's super strong. Arta-ing. It's hard to plan an ID swap when everyone wants the same rares. I guess that's fair. I'm gonna lock down every enemy here. Uh-oh. Said cookies. Retract's life is now in danger. It's all over. PrometheanInc's next words are gonna be like, you're banned from cookie runs. It's just over. Rid of those. Some off chance having Punisher here isn't too bad. Yeah, let's do it for another, let's say 45 minutes actually. I think we had a decent amount of SJS already. Just the main appeal of this kind of run. We found a cycle one, nice. Oh. Oh, that hurt. I just had the most wicked cramp right now, chat. Oh my gosh, my leg. That was painful. I will try to shift how I'm sitting, but wow, that was intense and not comfortable. It is called a Charlie horse when that happens. That hurt. I wasn't even doing anything. That's the stupid part. I'm just kind of sitting lightly on one side, and it went, you know what? Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Butterflower dropping 666 Macedo. It is very fitting. Oh boy. Getting up later is going to be a very interesting ordeal, chat. Let me tell you. Getting old sucks. Ooh. Like, just even moving that leg is like, This is gonna be a fun journey later for me, chat. Because at some point I need to refill my drink. But I'm like, dare I try standing is the question. I'm gonna give it a minute or two before I do that. Can hammer incoming. I would say so for cookies. It's all over. Buffs here. Let's try to apply Rebarda Freeze here. Hopefully the team is split up this time. Okay, Rose 1. Rose 2. I got run over for third. That's fine. That happens at the not everybody's cast. Yeah, it was like it just got me. I think it's just because I wasn't sitting completely flat. Like, you know what? That's your punishment for getting old. Get wrecked. Ooh, look at that time, 5:28. That was a big improvement. And I think if I buff people in the first room, we could probably get like 5:15. Oh, you're dropping off? Okay, then I'll need the Baran's back. But you enjoyed the Baran's launcher. It does speed up the run significantly. That makes sense to loan it. Okay. Yeah, so far. Anybody that wants to hop in and fill a slot for CCA? A few more of these and we'll transition over to maybe some targeted runs. I'm pretty happy with the nearly 2.5 hours of AA1. I think that was a good time. Got multiple Ubers on stream. Several swordsman lore. Unfortunately, Sincesta, but technically Ubers. Otherwise, if we do not have a full group while we wait for somebody to join, we could go. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt. Operation Move My Leg. There we go. We've moved the leg. I think we could do some more Phantasmal World 4 while we wait. So if somebody's only a couple minutes away, do that. Thank you for this. This is so great, Ziggy Sincesta Merchant. I do get a lot of those. What ID running CCA? We're doing Sky at the moment, Teb. More than welcome to join us. If there's preferences to switch to purple, let me know. We're mostly doing Sky ID for EvilStever. I personally don't care which one I play. Eventually we should do purple CCA, but if I do that tomorrow, it's not a big deal. Because I can officially say that, aside from Phantasmal World 4, we've done almost straight back-to-back Heaven Punisher Seal J Sword runs, which is good enough, honestly. Okay, so we'll give Teb a couple minutes. Or actually, while we wait for Teb, do a quick Phantasmal World. The greed is real, chat. We'll do this real quick. Give Teb a moment to come into lobby for. It'll only take about a minute. Yeah, I was figuring you're probably swapping because I know you have all the Rangers. Personally, just like Sky, since it's a benefit from Dar, it's a little more viable than it was for HP. Oh yeah, it's a lot more reasonable. It's definitely like it could actually drop now. Versus like it, you know, the 1 in 24,000 or whatever that is by default, never happening. Anniversary bonuses, yeah, I could see it. It's kind of like you're being greedy with SJS. You're not just doing resets of this because you're tired of doing these resets and you just want to go for some mixed value. Nothing wrong with that. We'll do a few more of those, and then we might do a massive attack B or something to kind of round things out. Buffs there. I know Chris is happy to say we went for SJS. There we go. I'll host another game. Yep. Figure we might just make use of some downtime. Meantime, that gives me a chance to move stuff forward. Next song. Ooh, good song. It's like, what a song to go into. Oh, I think Christmas when we were doing the emotes back and forth. Some of my characters have the group emotes from earlier. I don't think these people do. There we go. Get some buffs. Help Teb level up a little bit. There we go. I was gonna say 2 people howling, 1 people burns, and all is right with the world. Be spamming Robarda. By enemy. There we go. Since I didn't have Blind Divine, I needed to run that time. That is kind of the funny adjustment as a force. I'm like, wait a minute. I actually need to be in... Oh, I actually froze. Up those guys. Ignore the other wave. Try to hit Gibbles. Nice freeze trap on Gibbles. I like that. That was cute. Try to freeze the goals. Kinda work. green team. I'm gonna stun lock since we're down a person. There we go. Teb is rejoining the fight. Power of the Force. Stunlock City. Well, at least I know I'm 2% more likely to land it Vegan. There's that, I guess. Small improvements. Yeah, you'll see me as a Force in a Hue cast run over here. The reason I stand over here is the Zol Gibbons are here. But like, if I put a freeze trap there, I can body them, and then I can wait for the Geese to get murdered, because I'm like a Hue cast and I don't care about that. Then I just kill these murder flowers. Otherwise, I try to go back to the center to deal with the Sinnohs. At least one person needs to trap these. Waste a lot of time. There we go. Oh boy. Oh, he took away my Commander Blade. Oh. What about the buffs? I think it's always worth me Zaloring there in case the Brand's Launcher hits them. Oh no, leave me alone, Mr. Gipples. You're gonna need to freeze the middle. Done. Debuff into the hope. Oh, there we go, I got a free. Oh no, no, Frozen Shooter. It looked like me, and I was like, no, no, no. Definitely Frozen Shooter. Alright, Operation Walk Towards the Giant Murder Flower is a go. Wait, how did that Sinnoh miss me? Wait, what? Is that how Sinnoh works? If you stand just perfectly still, it can't hit you? Why did he miss? Question mark? So what I'm learning is just episode 2 is a ball of jag. But to be honest, we had suspected that for a while. No. I don't know if you were there, Chris. We found out that the Ibbles has a big weakness with his hitbox. Apparently, if you just let him walk at you, he can't punch you. I don't really understand that one. I don't know how precise it is, but like, he can hit you while blocking and moving his hand backwards, but his extended fist has no hitbox. It's really weird. At least it, like, if you kind of line up with his face, it misses. Or if you go, like, in his armpit, it also misses. It's very weird. Because I think you can get hit by his extended fist, but, like, it really just genuinely doesn't know how to behave. It's quite something. It's in a way that makes no sense looking at him, that is where the weakness is. I will put it that way. I think that's why he normally go, oh, somebody's not attacking, please attack. It's like, why am I getting murdered by Gipples? Rip. It's like, oh, I know, I got murdered. I get some debuffs here. Lava's Cannon, nice. Red Slimes, nice. What they're doing, TTF. That's what you should be doing, honestly. I feel like, honestly, if people just went Lava's Cannon, just play Red ID TTF right now. So good. Have these. Have these. My fluid back. So we'll say 2 more, and then we try to do a massive attack for Draken. Unless Draken has to leave early. Yeah, this character's starting to get up there, and ST at least. Yeah, I'm gonna activate the computer from in front. Look at that, chat. I'm in the room sooner now. I'm cheating the timer. I think my Mika just going off into space. That was a nasty free. Nice. Top team. Upstairs. Still up here. Bronze bad. That was a sick fruit. Rectables. Welcome, Light Dragon. Well. Just. Just want to debuff. There we go. Oh, I was getting crowd controlled by them so bad. Chris. Hope you're doing well, Light Dragon. I think Tiggy retracts roommate. I think might have a spot free for runs if you want to do runs while you wait. Retract and Tiggy confirm. I just figured they would probably appreciate a 4-man group over now. Sorry to hear. You at least feel more well rested. Might join them eventually off stream, but I'm good for like at least another 2 hours. There you go. I try to help the team out. See, there we go. We're still using the stream as a hub of organization. Slash the Discord. I figure everybody on the same team might as well as benefit. So many solutions. I'm gonna walk in, spawn them, back up. Maybe me good? Please. There we go. 2% matters. Downshift to 30 yesterday. Nice. Got Light Dragons starting off new characters. See, they got Heavenly HP, V801s, some general items. I think their first lane. Been a pretty good event for them from what I could tell. Is nice. For Phone New World. He's playing Phone New World for clarity, chat. Yeah, lots of level 30 techs out of the way for him. It was good. Yeah, he was joining me with the crater resets of Massive Attack, in which we got no V801s. Despair was had. Yeah, hopefully that gave him enough XP to just kind of survive. Kind of rough this phone to roll. Defense is low, HP is low. Trying to get through Dorpon is kind of insane. Like your first time character. Oh, the forbidden triple gibbles. Got a first frozen shooter. Look at that, all the first dubs. Thanks to the event. Debuff in these. Nice. Good job, team. Ooh, 40 hit laser, no special. Oh, gross. Vegan? Yeah? Oh, Vegan worked. Nice. Love it when it actually works. That's a pretty good run. Look at that. What an improvement. Box photon drop. There you go. Yeah, let's do 2 more of those runs, and then we'll switch over to some massive attacks for Kraken. We'll still stick to Sky ID, of course. But hopefully well, at least 2 players are running Hell full time. I could give Chris a Hell shot if he needs it. Wow, that is a wall of items on this character right now. Okay. Much as I like this song, next song. Back from dinner, how are runs so far? Things have been kind of quiet since AA1. But they're getting there. Oh, my leg cramp said hello. It's like you thought it was peaceful night, and it was like, aha, it was I, leg cramp. I got bodied. I have gotten those before, and I've woken up from that sometimes. That is the worst feeling in the world. There we go. Look at me entering the room first. I'm spawning him, Chad. I'm spawning him. Engrave thy name. Name of the song, if I remember correctly. AKA the I'm creating many characters music. Bronze badge. I will say the minus penalty to badge rate is felt. I don't notice the plus, but I feel compared the plus to the minus, it is a lot more noticeable. I feel like I'm not getting that many badges. I think it's a sign. Maybe we'll actually give up on this run, given we've seen very few badges overall compared to AA. We'll just stick to massive attack and go badge neutral. But at least we could say we still did some CA. Sadly, it does not mean anything for the milestone at this point. But it is what it is. Oh, I thought somebody in Block 2 just got something just now. At Nave? Is that from, Challenge Showdown? Debuffs, get bodied. Done. character is steadily getting to a point where they would survive underground. If I took off these HPs earlier, I would not have survived Delveater, but I think I have enough now. Barely. Imagine playing this deep in the game, and it's like, you know what your reward is for like a moderately challenging enemy? HP revival. Come on. The item is like not even usable in normal mode. Well, maybe normal mode. It's not usable in hard mode and beyond. Well, I'll put it that way. There's no way. It's so bad. To be honest, they could put it as like an uber rare drop on normal mode, and I don't think anybody would care or notice. Be real with you. It's like, just assign a rare item to all the enemies with like literally nothing but trimates and star atomizers in there. You could do it. Okay, got the freeze. Oh, I thought I got an item from them. Just the bronze badge, the worst badge. Oh well. Looks like probably no Heaven Punisher tonight. Got some opportunities at SJS. Then we'll move it away from the character select music. We did what, like 7 to 8 Phantasmal World 4s. Saw a couple opportunities in AA1. Probably killed like 60 Gaiguis across the night. I forget how many exactly there are in AA1, but at least 2. No, there's 4 every run, I think. We did a lot of those. So that by itself was almost 50, I'm pretty sure. Let alone the Phantasmal World having, or 5 every time you do it. Yeah, maybe close to 100 Gaigui. Well, yeah. Sounds about right. I don't remember how many are in this quest. I don't keep track. I just murder them. I see them, they die. That's all I know. I get bulls. Andro is fighting Hilda. I wonder if they're doing red ID TTF. I saw somebody get a poly slime earlier. It's a classic red ID drop. Certified classic right there. Or Gimble. Zond level 23 is an upgrade? Oh no. Did I just never learn Zond? I never learned Zond. Wow. That's how little I care. Some of these characters I'm just like, yeah, they got the Raws and Gafoi. They're good. I mean, like, I don't disagree with that philosophy, honestly, if I'm not going to Falls. There you go, chat. I technically found an upgrade. We did it. Anyway, let's go murder massive attack enemies without the badge penalty. Okay, next song. Like the peaceful lullaby music as we're inevitably about to murder and legit everything. Yeah, these gibbons, excuse me, are about to get brands out of their minds. Yeah, they're done. I do my best to produce. Trying my best. Game is saying no, though. Pop the boxes. I'm gonna believe in the hell shots. Chris and I are gonna focus on the Sinnohs in the middle. Man, that was like instant badge. Here, Mr. Sinnohs. I know you're coming over here. Come to me, Sinnohs. Here we are. Yes. Oh my gosh, they're getting dumpstered. Does that help? I froze one, GG. Oh, I froze the other, GG. That beautiful chaos. Yeah, this kind of hunt is so much better for Ramar. Ramar is like, wait, all I have to do is hit special? Wait a minute. My true power has been unlocked. Also, do you like that we found multiple badges since we left the badge penalty place? Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Yeah, you're Merle with this. Gibbons. Trying to believe in the Megan. Think it worked? I mean, I might as well go for it. Oh, they're so done. They're about to get held out of existence. Punish your chances. I think they were at like 440 XP a second. It's so dumb. We had like a really crazy group. Probably hit like 600 plus in Desert based off of observations from other people. So if you're at the point where you can get that XP, I don't think you need the XP anymore. Alright, so this isn't A, so this is just walk forward and murder. We don't need to split the group here. Just gonna spam Megan and hope something lands at some point. That's my tried and true strat. Maybe it'll save time. So many hellables. There we go. I'm gonna go to where the other enemy is gonna spawn. I'm gonna try to weave through this menagerie. Punish the miracle here. That's fine. He meleeed me, that means he's not hitting people. We'll take that. Right, chat, that's a win-win for me, honestly. He would have Ken to freeze targets here. Nice freeze. More Justies. Oh boy, it's gonna be a super dead wave. I'm just gonna use my face to activate the enemies. Oh, the miracle's in the other room. I guess we technically don't have to kill it. Oh. I tried using Rebarder there in my defense. I think I was out of range. I deserve that. Damn, no one's reviving me. Rip. It is what it is. Yeah, I should have stayed in the corner. Oh well, I'll remember that. It's not an enemy spawn that's in A. That's why I say that. Oh, speaking of not in A, I forgot about this room. Yeah, this quest is like Ranger's Paradise, honestly. So many things to just hell down. Or just bully with freeze trap Barans. Honestly, both are pretty valid. Bye. Oh, I got him. There you go. It's making us work for that next room. Oh boy. It's gonna be the hell check for the team. How many freeze traps in hell do you have? 1, 2. Just infinite damage. 4 Dolems. Holy, they are just absolutely disappearing. Look at this. Watching a magic trick. How to make them all mysteriously disappear. And again, these enemies in particular are gonna benefit from drop rate. Nice high level. Oh, that actually kills me. Damn, their damage is high. Oh, it was a crit that killed me. That makes more sense. Crit killing me doesn't surprise me. I love Chris's little handgun. Like I'm gonna hell everything out of you. Get out of here. Chat, why is it always like a scepter? Can we talk about this? Why is it never a useful item with like 45 hit on it untech? So sad. Even a Gush Ray Gun wouldn't have been terrible. Does he find items with high hit? Well, Chris will get there eventually. He'll find his first 80 hit scepter and then question life. Oh, that reminds me, Chris. Did you want to just borrow my hell shot for this quest? As you can see, nearly everything is hellable. It just legit room after room. A lot of photon drops and badges. I still think pistol is useful in like hallways because it's faster. Or like versus Morphos, it's sometimes better. Yeah. Above ground when you can have like 5 targets. It's pretty good. Like here's an example where you might use handgun for the accuracy over hellshot. Unless you can land the freeze. There we go. Ready to get Del Beater. I'll dead up first. Just gonna make sure they get new card in them. Good looking Parameter. Oh no. Congrats on the extra kills, I guess. We need some frozen shooter here for sure. So I just want to make sure the team is freezing. There we go. They were doing Red Ring. I had a feeling. I'm like, there's no way. They got the Hildator and the Slime, they're doing Red Ring. Block 3, there's no way it was anything other than Red Ring, I don't believe. I was gonna say, now the people that gave the double up in meals, they're fired, their lives are ruined. Gee. Go for the most extreme bad end possible. If I draw a ray gun that I don't want. So many hell shots. Oh, level 29, not too bad. Ouch. I was gonna say, we have a pretty solid chance at seeing Blaze. Say somebody gets badged. Brightness Circle's not the worst pickup here. At least in terms of armor, it's actually somewhat useful to get here. So just melee that thing down. There you go. Twin Blaze. Congrats. I really want that HP material, and I just can't because there's so much crap in the way. There we go. Maybe work for it. Yeah, we're gonna give Chris a hell shot. I think I'll have more fun with it. Yeah, this kind of hallway, I'm actually convinced if you had like a piercing linear hell that it would actually be useful. Like, I think Needle just doesn't hit far enough, and Shot is too slow. It doesn't hit, like, multi-targets and behind each other very well. Good team. Up. Oh, there we go. If I look away, I can't get blamed. I can't be blamed for that, I'm not looking. Ouch. The strongest Rico box known to man. Holy, it took like 12 hits to kill. No worries. Light Dragon, you enjoy some food. Buff what I can so I don't explode. Pray Megan works. Get denied. Megan betrayed me. Megan's still betraying me. There we go. Wow, that took way too many attempts. I'm getting bullied. Some traps or something. Good opportunity for handgun if you can't get a good lineup. I think it worked. Thank Tekkium good. What? I'm not able to target that? I feel like I should have locked on, but didn't. I'm gonna start refoing. I saw them frozen, so I just wanted to do guaranteed damage, but they're not all frozen yet. Oh, I saw the hint of flame start to spawn in my hand, and I just got bodied. So sad. Slightly too slow. On the plus side, I am surviving Del Beater. Definitely do not want to leave the room without that photon draw. Yeah, there's like certain parts you stand in the room and it doesn't target correctly. It's kind of odd. We might report this quest again to the admins. I don't know if it's just 2B or if it also applies to 2A. And we're not playing 2C to find out, to be honest with you. I'm not playtesting that one. I'm not going to tower chat, I'm sorry. It's like, listen, if I wanted to do Gaigui and Gibbons, there's no way I want to do tower. Nice, Twin Blaze acquired. I think Chris has been looking for that for a while. It seems like it was worth doing this quest. Chat getting pretty much what they're looking for. I'm gonna give Chris a hell shot. We'll see how much more he likes the quest. Hell shot with Commander Blade boosting accuracy. Tickets received. Go fetch a hell shot for him. I was like, I have a lot of, I was picking up escape dolls. Get out of here. Chris. NP. Wow. Crazy chat. Have fun. That should make... Okay, so here's the deal. Outside of the first room where I recommend you Barans, everything else on surface you get as Hellshot. Until you honestly need to kill a Miracle, you get Hellshot the entirety of 2B. It's kind of wild. It's like, are you fighting 12 Dolems? Pow, pow, pow. You're fighting 0 now. Just so unfair. Alright, let's do it again for Draken. See if we can get a Twin Blaze. Move forward from Forbidden Wood. Gust of Death. Will be 1 minute. Sure. So while he's doing whatever, and Tesla World War. You got some time, Chris. We're looking to make sure we're doing stuff and not having too much downtime. Take that, trap. You've been resonded. Now I can say we truly squeezed as much in as we can. Kind of optimize our time span. Frozen. Good. Go. Just freeze. I'll pick up that HP material. That should buy Chris some time. Optimal daily time. I mean, I think it helps. So you could say we did a phenomenal amount of attempts at CLJ Sword. Every single quest with CLJ Sword. Maybe not the best run for them, but it is 4 hours of CLJ Sword attempt, technically. With a decent amount of Heaven Punisher chances. So yeah, first room, Baran's. Second wave, still Baranzable. Technically somebody can Hell after that. Yeah, these guys just need to get Baran's out of existence. And honestly, the next wave is also Baran's. The other one, like, you could arguably have one person Hell to save time. There's, like, the people in the middle that you could do it. But honestly, even more Baran's is just as viable. Yeah, it's like the Hue cast in this run that I've done a few times. I literally just walk over here and wait for my ability to do anything against the Sinnohs. Because I'm like, I'm not doing anything in these waves. If I get to do anything, the Ranger fell asleep. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. We do need somebody to trap these, or we lose a lot of time. Just FYI. Somebody come over here and trap. There we go. Much better. Honestly, most of the waves we don't need to trap too often if we're looking to save up for murder flowers and such. Like these ones we don't need to freeze trap. It's mostly like, does it have a really annoying Sinnoh? Yes, no. Is it Del Beater? Yes, no. Sometimes you could blow a few on the apes, depending on how many you got left over. 40 hit ray gun, no special. I feel like that's a tease, chat. After what we saw earlier, can you imagine 55 hit ray gun with any special? So good. These guys are tricky. Nice freeze. Ouch. What's on draw? Yeah. Yeah, looking like I'm actually gonna make potentially over 200 PDs in this event. It's kind of wild. I used to only get that much because we were doing Christmas event, and like I kept getting the 1 PD boxes over and over. Sometimes I get 2. The fact that I'm getting PDs almost on par with Christmas event is kind of wild this year. Given I don't think I've played that much so far at the event. We'll be playing more tomorrow, Saturday, and a little bit of Sunday, though. Team is just layering levels of hell. It's just, there's just nothing they can do against 3 hell shots, I'm sorry. It's just so unfair. They're just like, hold on, there's like 8 of us. Surely there's no way though, and then just the whole wave is dead. They're like, but there's only 5 shots in the shot. It's like, it doesn't matter, there's 3 rangers. Alright, there we go. I stun locked the miracle. Cat finished it, thank you. Yeah, here it's like, oh no, we have to be inconvenienced briefly with Varans. You showed me. Right, chat? Like, oh no, how inconveniencing. Anyway, Hellshot. It's like 1 wave you have to swap out, other than the first room. Bronze badge, sure. So we know murder flowers are at the far end. As long as somebody assists me with the far end, we should be fine. Otherwise, other people can go middle. I get scared when I see that miracle, and I'm like, it's in the other room. It can't hurt you. Here's where I just want to make sure they get stunned. There we go. Team is gonna go murder that murder flower out of spite. Damn. No witnesses. I don't know if there's anything else that spawns when you kill that. Oh, it spawns more miracles. Oh. I mean, that's not useful for us, because I don't think we super care about these. I'll help you escape, I guess. Oh no. I mean, I started helping escape. There we go. Yeah, I don't think there's any murder flowers we care about here, sadly. Sky ID is depressingly devoid of any interest. I guess the closest is Monkey King Bar, I guess. But again, it's not an item I really would hunt. I would much rather get Spread Needle over stuff like that, and I don't even use Spread Needle anymore. Ooh, gold badge. That's worth it. That's like 100 silver. My Megat actually landed. Nice level up. I definitely need the defense to survive. Good. And last second Heaven Punisher chances, you never know. Not bad. Like how our average XP is like 450 plus. Like, yeah, that's fair. Just, definitely helps level the raw mark quite a bit. XP is actually insane. Team basically just alternating health specials. Oh, what can they even do? Like, it's over. Actually over. All's right with the world. Nothing but hell. And it's like, surely we'll stop them with Rico boxes. There's no way this could go wrong, and then just explode. Poor Rico boxes. Nice level up. Just adding more ATP accuracy to Ramwar. It's truly what he needed. My Megan worked? Oh my gosh. Like a 16% chance? See, that's the real miracle. It's not getting Cincesta, it's killing these things with anything. Oh, gel on level 30. I'm actually gonna go pick that up. That's a good drop. Ouch. this one. I'm gonna go take gel in 30. There we go. Progress time. They're really reporting him there. That was actually disrespectful. Just wakes up and gets frozen by, of all things, the Phonuman. Ah, joke's on you. If you're lasering me, it means you're not targeting the people with real weapons. Oh, I killed you! I killed you with me, kid? Oh, that's even more shameful. That should be illegal. I'm not even using piercing me, kid, which I think actually legitimately would be useful here. I could hit at least like 3 targets most of the time. Like, look at this. This actually wouldn't even be terrible. I like how this is just a completely optional wave, but we're just gonna do it because it's the anniversary. I know, the fork meta is real. Yeah, like, if I wasn't wielding Commander Blade, I honestly would be using Demonic Fork right now. I think it's unironically the right choice here. There's just so many enemies that are lined up. It's hard not to hit at least 2 enemies. Like, see this? Even that is, like, forkable. Ah, get away from me. I will Migid you, Porthos, with a well-timed Migid. On the next attempt is what I meant to say. That was a warm-up. Ooh, slightly too early. Oh well. We got some time to practice that. There you go. Nice. Congratulations. We can help track and round out the inventory. They were looking for that. See, it all worked out. Oh, pff, I got bodied. I doubt I'll see one. It'd be nice, but probably not. Oh my gosh, I killed a TTF with Migid? I can't believe that just happened. I don't even care if I get Twin Blades. It's like, listen, I got the miracle shot. Get out of here. Isn't that? Yeah, it's like another 16%er. I mean, it saves a lot of time if that happens, but not very likely to happen. Oh, thought it was the Telpeter wave. Do this to stun the Morphos. This should work. Nice. Ooh, that last second rest though. Saved myself on that one. Yeah, having people with the commander boost with Hellshot is just really unfair. It's already like a great weapon, but then I'm like, but what if more accuracy? What if it was just more consistent on casts? Like, wait a minute. No. Eat it. There you go. I'm gonna go hide in my corner. I think Beat actually killed there. It's like I could kind of participate. I feel like I do a lot more in this quest than I was doing in AA, to be honest. So there's at least things I'm like aiming at and trying to debuff, even if it's a bit wonky. Oops. I think I got the Delta again. I'm not gonna lie, it is really annoying picking up those items when they're stacked. Rip. Surprise photon drop. I guess at higher level, I'd just be wearing God Technique to give myself a 4% boost and Demonic Fork. If I wasn't the person carrying Commander Blade. So like in a casual public game, I would not be Commander Blading. But with the team, it makes sense to use. And as I said before, Deldeps are notoriously annoying to hit, so any accuracy on third shot is welcome. Oh my gosh, wow, he dodged me, Migid. What a beast. Speaking of what a beast. There we go. Heal everybody up. The fact that, like, we're getting 300,000 plus on a quest clear is crazy to me. Like, we're not even done yet, and we're just at a completely bonkers amount. Oh, I'm dead. As soon as the realized he was behind me, I was like, oh. Yeah, I got outplayed. Oh. Hey, I survived with like 86 health. Nice. Did I get invincibility trigger? Nope. Oh, I'm Rappy. Never mind. That's Elysius. Ooh, got him. Oh no, too many. Too many. Let me try to stun. I can actually combo. There we go. There we go. I go in my little happy corner. That actually worked. Oh my gosh, the happy corner? Wow, thanks happy corner. I think I got at least one Megan there. I got the other Delta. Nice, time save. Huh, you can't Megan me if I'm waking. Oh. You could Megan me after I've stood up. The other guy shot too early. That was his fault. Alright, we seriously need freeze traps, team. Like, please freeze trap these. These things get out of control really fast. You are not freezing them immediately. We're in big trouble. There we go. So we have, like, no other wave to use it on other than Delmeter. Oh, I tried saving it. Damn. I wasn't sure if somebody hit twins or not. Damn, the metas apparently did not hit twins. So sad. I could have given us super buffs. Save it, but... oh well. I guess I'll just have to believe somebody's using twins. Ouch. Are you outshotting the Delmeter? Getting wrecked. Oh, Delmeter. Watch on drops. Nice. You've got to be kidding me. No, wait, why is nobody in the hall with me? Wait. Oh. Well, that would be why I died. It's like, wait a minute. How was I that far ahead? I thought everybody was next to me. Rip. I got ambushed by stuff that normally doesn't attack you if you're in the front. Rip me. At least I freed up an item spin? Oh, bronze badged. Brutal. Ouch. Nice, there we go. Layer those frozen shooter shots. I was gonna say, my evade is so terrible, I am not dodging these things. Oh my gosh, we get work? There we go. I'm willing to do one more. And then whatever chat wants to end on, let me know. Nice. Extra tickets for later. Gonna put away my gel in 30. Hell laser in the hallway is a good idea. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like you need, like, high accuracy to deal with Del depths in the hallways, and or, like, a piercing hell. Like, unironically, Hell Launcher, probably useful in this quest. There's so many times where it's like, I don't think Needle or Spread will hit far enough for it to hit accurately. Is Standstill Shield worth holding on to? I think it's for a component. We really just gotta get you to clear out your items. Do you need me to hold on to it, Chris? Can you held Del Depths actually decently? If I have God Technique, it's actually a 20% chance, which is not terrible. I killed like 4 of them in that run, just so that you're aware, just with Megan. So like, it definitely works. It's just that normally what I would recommend is if there's like a few number of them, if you special, it resets their attack timer, so they have to hold still for the attack. So technically, you could just keep spamming with any weapon to stun lock them like as a force, but I feel like if they're already being shot, it's better for me to begin. It truly just depends on how many are not being stun locked. If they're all close together, it just makes more sense for somebody to freeze, and maybe I'll get a cheesy demonic fork kill. But sadly, I'm not playing Foguo right now. Or else I'd be getting that free Megan Pierce. One of the few times I would say it's unironically useful. Yeah, it's kind of like the same odds of me killing the blue robot. Blue robot for me might as well just be unkillable, and I just hope the group kills them. Every time I see them, I'm like, I'm never killing them as a force. If it happens, that's another miracle kill. Praise be to the miracle, 16% on this current character. But anyway, that's why I was looking for better versions to be good. Eventually, chat will pump my attack power so high that I could just get to an God Technique, fix that issue. But I need like 4 more levels. On the plus side, I'm guaranteed to level pretty much every quest, because the XP here is bonkers. Like, the fact that I'm at 160,000 to next level, and I'm like, oh, that's only half of this quest, is certainly something. Yeah, it's kind of silly. I'll do my best to try to rebart it freeze, but I don't know if it'll happen. Well, these guys are actually pretty good at restocking moons. It's kind of nice. I guess I'll potentially leave it up to Chris what he would like to end the run on, since he's probably played the least out of the group total. Whether it's a red ring, an RT, specific bonus quest. If it's an anniversary quest, we might run it a couple times. Depending on what he's looking for. Almost back-to-back photon drops. So much murder. Yeah, this is gonna make desert runs with this character so much easier. Just the raw defense increases with the MST maxing is useful. Normally I'd be wearing like what, Glide Divine or whatever for support. Or another staff for additional MST, and that would put me at cap. 1 more level I can cap even with Glide Divine, which is cool. Especially if I'm just playing safe and always spamming on falls or something. Yeah, it's kind of like these enemies I have a low chance of hitting. The Geese I have a pretty good chance of hitting, it's just unfortunate when it whiffs. Like there. Like they had a 45 EDK, I had basically a 50-50 and failed it. More badges. So again, all these like Geese and all these other things, they are basically super boosted by the drop rate up. So everything in this room basically hugely benefits from drop rate up. Because almost nothing is like above 50 in terms of drop rate. Another photon drop, wow. See, that one's brought to you by the power of drop rate up. I don't know what else to tell you. If you thought you were getting a lot of badges earlier in the event, let me tell you, now that everything is dropping stuff more often, it's rolling the badge chance more often. A lot of these waves that would normally not really give that much are suddenly just constant badge resources. It's kind of nice. I'm also glad that they changed it so badge is no longer first. Because believe it or not, chat, I'm not sure if you're aware, they originally rolled it so badges were before the rare drop of the item. So it became very funny when you got badged by like red ring fights and stuff like that. Like, ah yes, the true reward is bronze badge by falls. So now if you get it, you just know that you failed, but you won. There we go. Glad Chris has been enjoying some Helen. Needs more long-term S ranks. They're so good. I think post-event we'll do some runs for the team. In case you don't want to pay for them. Rather just earn your own. I changed after I got a bronze badge from a tour. Oh no. Degenerate. Doing well. Or degenerated. Yeah, I'm glad the staff has mostly been receptive to quest updates, like when stuff goes out of bounds. I know that was very funny and very sad in Christmas Fiasco for a while. They're like, we're gonna move the spawns of certain enemies to where they normally spawn, and then like you just see like 4 items in like the rock desert. It's like, I don't think that's reachable. Now it just explodes at the end, which is funny. Just unprompted mega boom. Okay, froze 1. Unlucky on freezes on the other, but that's fine. Team really wants to kill that miracle. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. We don't have to kill anything in this room. But I guess team's coming in here now. Revenge will be chats. OE29. I should probably pick that up. Chat murdered for those bronze badges. Monkey King Bar, nice. I like the disrespectful casual me as the monkey jump past me. I'm like, yeah, that seems fair. Like, intended. I'm just gonna spam report it here for the team. Maybe I'll freeze and increase accuracy. It's better than nothing. Well, some of their weaknesses are actually Rebarda, technically. E tier. I'll eventually have to figure out how I'm gonna deal with the leg cramp. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm trying to move it a bit so it's not in the same position as it was before, but ooh, it's gonna be so bad when I go to get up in a moment. Or I might just wait to refill till after stream, we'll see. Goodbye, Miracle. Mary Carol, yes. It's true. Never move ever again. We're gonna stream here for like 72 hours, don't worry about it. There's this a nearly max standstill shield. I wonder if that's actually worth something. I mean, definitely if it was maxed, it would get something, but 48 out of 50? Oh, I got one shot. Rest in peace, me. Iggy is found, heart of something. The press aren't gun, nice. Then chat, please revive me. Please, thank you. Oh, cure paralysis. About time. One of those. I think that's one of my first few legit cure units that I didn't just gamble for. Congrats to Tiggy. Lolita is their rocket seal. See that, chat? I'm trying. I'm trying to remember people's names. It has mixed results. Also, ripped my Commander Blade, apparently. So I played for about 4.5 hours, and I'm at 14 PQs, chat. Like, can we talk about this? 15, plus I put away 6 already. So I think I've gotten over 20 PDs per hour, so I'm averaging about 5 PDs an hour. 1 every 10 minutes, roughly. If we also count the raw morals items. Another gold badge. Crazy. And yeah, see now these Rico boxes, which normally are not really like a big deal, are just constant badge dispensers, which is just insane how easy it is to get a badge from these. It's so unfair with drop rate boost and also badge. Even their stupid little robots can give us badges if they spawn them. Really? Oh, I got it. Nice. Oh, controller! Come on! I actually timed it there. I got trolled. I was like, Negan, nothing happened. I'm like, I'm not at a TP, get out of here. I know I'm like half paying attention, but it's not, I wasn't that bad with it. Let me rebuff the team. Really? Sinnoh hit me? Unfortunate. There we go. Team is learning to deal with the problem. There we go. Frozen shooter spam, believe. Get them out of here. Idiots. Let's debuff them. There we go. Problem solved. Fuck, my chat just hell-shotting everything. That's about right. Trying to get a buff when I get closer. Right now I'm too far away to shift though. That makes it easier. That time I was at a TP. I almost cast it, then I was like, wait a minute. Oh, I saw the cast come out. It's slow though. There we go. I was gonna say, if you're wondering why you need high hit percentage on Frozen Shooter, well, welcome to one of the reasons. I mean, there are apparently some very cheesy things you could do with traps, but I'm not very well versed in them. Like, I think it's possible with HuCast to time a Dark Flow swing to kill them instantly. But yeah, that's some crazy high-level play. To be comfortable enough to do that in Seabed, of all places. I don't know. I'm willing to learn Episode 4 next year. Since I already play Hunter in Episode 4, being comfortable enough to Dark Flow things could be fun. In chat has seen I've done Oops All Melee, so it's not like I'm not gonna avoid quote-unquote challenges. There we go. Yeah, Seabed seems miserable though, I'm not gonna lie. There's so many annoying, fast-moving things that if you just don't freeze, you're dead. Like, here's an example. This room would just kill you without the right freeze trap. If you're running around Dark Flow HP. Nice, Megan worked. I mean, did the job, so dead. As soon as I did that, I was like, that should have been gelling. That was my bad. Yeah, the problem is that I just can't survive being hit at all by those enemies. They're so likely to crit me. It's so sad. Anyway, let's go to try to find our other compatriot. And buff. And buff. There we go. You can please. It's okay. I took the bullet for the ranger. Operation My Face is a Decoy is a go. Can I land this Megan shot? Yeah. Yeah. Megan. So dumb. Obviously, ideally, I'd have a super high hit rate gun for V5s. But, you know, at my level, there's no way I'm taking advantage of that. That is a great freeze. I'm gonna try to kill with Bowie there. Even the Megan. I was betrayed by Megan. There we go. Nicely done. I keep forgetting it goes into this wave. Congrats, Tiggy. This time somebody's behind me. Oh, I was like, Not enough people behind me though. Come on, Megan. There we go. Think he has found another heart of? Congratulations, Tiggy. Apparently purple is Tiggy's color. I was gonna say, the slots are coming up. Oops, all Tiggy. Oh, I rebarded my own. Oh, come on, Megan. Oh, this is so painful. You know what? I'm just gonna melee. Oh, I can't even land combos. Holy. Whiff, whiff, whiff. Joke's on you. That's hold him still. Ouch. No. But thank you for the revive. I was doing so well, and then I died right at the end. So sad. Putting away the commander blade. It served its purpose. Okay, Chris, what are we doing for the last 20 minutes or so? Then I might join Retract or whatever briefly on Discord or something off stream. Chris is thinking. Oh no. Let's put away our badges and see where we are now. I feel like I'm almost at another second 99. TTF or RT. I mean, I'm fine with either. You just gotta pick one. He's away. Put that away. Put that away. Let's see. Single HV material. I put 99 away in the other thing. Next song. We're getting there. The coin flip says TTF. I guess we're doing red ID TTF. Take back my shot. Yeah, I should probably take back the most of the items. Yeah. Actually, did you want to... I mean, you could give me back that Baran's. That's fine. Did you want to borrow a Baran's for TTF, or are you not playing Ranger? You can play whatever you wanted to TTF. I don't really care. I'm just figuring if you want to nuke, like, Vol Up or Worm Boss or something, because you don't have X-Cow. Did you just want to borrow my A-Beast machine? Yeah. You second that. A-Beast machine. Goodbye, Caves boss. Oop. Boink. Let's do at least 2 runs at TTF. So that'll take us to about 11:30. Even doing full clear. I mean, I guess if we somehow get like a 9-minute or 8-minute run, in theory, I could do a third. But I do want to wrap the stream up at some point. So the reason we end up doing Red Eye DTTF, just so chat is aware, there are a lot of stupid items, and almost every enemy has something of value. And there are multiple enemies that give Disco Brave Man. And there's Heart ofs. Psycho Wand chance is funny. You could say we're technically doing a super, super off chance Psycho Wand run. How's that, chat? It's like really, really offsuit one. I'll bring Dumpling back. TTF is her home now. I'm more comfortable running Faux Neural in this than Faux Newman. It's actually kind of sad how often she plays this. Oops, we gotta go to the real lobby. So anyway, remember how I put away that Commander Blade? Yeah, I'm just gonna go grab it again. Don't mind me. Probably want the Psycho Wand. Okay, she's got Rifoli Merge, 3 seals. Those are the only merges I need for this run. Nothing else matters. Psycho Wand, Commander Blade. Oh. Did I not put it back? Oops. I thought I did. I mean, I can run without it. It's just, I should probably pick it up later. It's fine. I'll just stick to Psycho 1 for now. Yeah. This is a run where I don't really care about the percentages on anything, so before we get to hit percentage week, potentially, makes more sense to get, like, high-end items, like Parasitic Gene Flow, Red Ring, that are somewhat annoying to hunt outside of rare bonuses. Anyway, look at this. Nearly 1 in 100 chances of Disca. Red Idea is a shockingly good farce, it's just that you won't run it over Hilda. Oh, by the way, I was gonna say, somebody else could go to the next room. We only need 2 people here. How much does this even go for? Trading Guide might have a price. I have no idea. So here's the deal. Chris will help with slime duping. Look at me go. Look at that. Look at that Faux Neural going. Nope, nope, nope. Untouchable. That felt good, chat. Oh, I should have taken a warp. So normally what'll happen, 2 people will go forward, 2 people stay back, and then someone in the front will eventually just put a telepipe down. Usually if there's like a human character, they'll leave the room just because it's more convenient to Ryuker. And then I can help the other people Ryuker. I was gonna say, how much is Syncesta? Just chat know how much Syncesta goes for. Oh man. I'm gonna ruin the economy by selling mine. Rip. Alright, so we're gonna try to time a Gazan Blast when the dragon straightens up to kill the dragon instantly. Bazooka can also be timed and such, so we're gonna try it. We're gonna go for it. Right about here. Oh, I didn't get it. I saw the health bar flicker, but I did it slightly too early. That's unfortunate. Well, it is what it is. This is 50 usually, sometimes a little higher. Oof, that sucks. Unfortunate. So I'm gonna let Chris slime dupe. I'm gonna choose not to interfere with his slime duping. There we go. Team 1 needs a drop from me already. So many flowers. Oh, I'm not doing the lily hunts for those. No way. I'd rather do Gibbles for that. Technically, we could option select TTF by having somebody purple here. But I don't think it really matters, to be real with you. That's why we do TTF. We usually put Tiki second, or try to. For a while that we were kind of joking about it, because on the Tiki stream, he would join a game and then people would leave, but he would go back to the TTF Lily. I mean, I don't blame him. He might as well as Jack. Oh. Yeah, we need Chris the slime dupe in this. If you're not sure how to slime dupe, you attack the air to finish a 3-hit combo and then spam fire trap. You could technically then also do the same thing as a force to fire dupe or ice dupe. Ice means you don't have to do a 3-hit combo, but it is funny duping with like bond and stuff like that. So I'm gonna wait forward. There we go. Nice, I'm invincible. Do a couple pot shots on them as they fly by. Oh, I don't know. I was gonna say, I never want to do a serious Uber grind. There has to be something else I'm hunting, or else I just don't want to do them. In the other scenario of AA1, it was Swordsman lore. And in the run where we were doing it just then, Massive Attack, it was Twin Blaze. Wow, 1 in 4,000 chance of getting a Heart of Sorcerer's Cane. Not too bad. For this room, we actually just need... Okay, so the rule of 2 also applies to this room. Basically, I think on our current comp, Rawcast should stay behind. And maybe me with Zalor, and then everybody else moves forward. I'm very good at killing this room, so team could just kill the next room. I literally don't do anything into guild checks. Don't take away my only room. Like, that's all I'm good at in this quest. No, stop shooting them. Go kill Sinnohs. Rip. My room. Yeah, normally I don't full clear there, but since it's anniversary, you check for badges. And if somebody says something, I'll put a telepipe down, otherwise I'll just walk away. Zombie bracer dropped. Hold okay. I mean, weirdly for me, this is an upgrade, so it's probably worth me killing these. Probably. Yeah. I think the thing is, though, is that everybody sees the banner and they're like, I'm gonna be the person getting the Uber, and I'm gonna be real with you. There are things I've hunted literally tens of thousands of times, and Ubers don't care about whether you do it in the event or not. I've literally gotten more Ubers outside of events than during events. It's kind of sad. Almost all my Lavas cannons, I think, were not from any events. For example. I think this is the first Incesta I got during an event, though, so that's new. I guess I'll take... I'll do Stunlock. Wish me luck, team. I'm gonna do the thing to fix the menu. You ready? 1, 2. Hopefully it doesn't mess up my camera. We talked about this before with Tiggy. If I just walk into this warp, sometimes my camera is like in who knows where, and it drives me wild. Okay, my camera's straight. Ow. Well, I was stun locking until I got zapped there. That sucked. Yeah, let's recover. It can be kind of annoying when it goes for second monitor, because there's like a window where you establish the stun lock, but it's like after the turret pops up. So it is what it is. Not much I could do with that other than just be faster. When it goes for 3 monitor, it's easier for that to not happen. I might as well just Refoe. It's not going to live long enough to do anything else. Down to Kafoe, Razan. The next room. Oh, I left a Grants behind. I think I'm gonna go back for it. It is Grants 26. I should probably pick that up for new player. I'm sorry, team. Like, I am not walking through the entirety of TTF again. I might as well just go back one. Unfortunate. Give dolls. If somebody puts a TP down in ruins, I'll just go to wherever they are. I might as well just pick up the Kasami Bracer since I'm here. This got kind of crappy defense, so I'm just gonna chunk it. Oh, is it gonna do the thing where it makes me wait to go in the boss room? I really hope it doesn't. Bar, you're evil. Well, send me to the boss room, please. Boss is dead. I just want the Grants. In my defense, it's because it showed up in my item reader on the left, but not on my like visible boxes. I might have to adjust my levels for that. So sadly, I wasn't there to kill the claws, but I guess I could kill the claws. I just ignore these. Let's go catch up to the team. Let's see people without buffs. Yeah, I was thinking they'd be further in, but with the character deaths, they're still doing. Okay, rebuff. Any random spread needles from Darkbringer? Nope. Alright. We're gonna do the truly dumb strat versus Falls. This will be fun. 3 seals. I think I have enough HP. Yeah, I got enough HP. Alright, chat. We're gonna hold still because we don't need to move. We're player 1. Player 1 will never reach that monument first. Oh, big stretch. There you go, chat. You ready for me to deal with the spinners? with Gafoe, one of the slowest techniques in the game. You ready? Take notes. So we're gonna move a little bit. So we're gonna pretend we don't have invincibility. We're gonna do a little pause trick there to get through there. Don't mind me. I'm gonna do a little movement here. Check for things. I think I could do another one safely here. Okay, we gotta move because that one's moving. Might clip me, that's fine. Take those. We'll take damage here. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna re-heal since I see people getting injured. So the spinners aren't entirely random, but how people move near me affects where I have to stand. There we go. So I had to figure it out. So because most of the group was in the middle, the spinners kind of went from the outside edges to the middle, which is not a problem. You just gotta realize that's happening. So you're both dodging the spinners and also learning how players are moving. Technically, if you move a set way in that area, I don't think there is any randomness to it, believe it or not. It's just how other players move will pull them in different directions. I don't even know if their direction that they get yanked into is random either. I feel like it's not. Alright, you ready for Dum Dum Strat? We're gonna walk forward so we don't get double hit. Fine. There we go. When a target me falls. It's fine. So with Glide Divine 3 Seals, I can't really die to this boss. Just dumpling tanking with her physique. She doesn't care. I mean, as long as I'm not literally at the other end of the arena, it can't possibly kill me. Is it gonna target me for the first time? Nope. It really likes to dodge player 1. Like, look at that. It missed me. It wanted me, but dumpling too short, chat. Get forward. There you go, chat. I last hit falls. Get out of here. You thought your invulnerability shield was up?
Already?
Nope. Get forward. Let me go see if I can get Commander Blade from the other character. I like to hold that more than my Psycho Wand. Psycho Wand is just there for Refoe spam. Hopefully I don't need to backtrack for any reason. That did cost a lot of time. Stupid grants. Let's go put the grants away. I'll go grab Commander Blade for accuracy buffs, and then, yeah, be good. I think I might just quit quests. Don't really need anything from that, even if it's escape doll for S rank. I thought about it, and I'm like, no. I'm still money positive, thanks to money boost. Let's do another song. Just forgot to put it away. That's annoying. You can't cancel out of that menu if you menu into it by accident. It is what it is. Drop off the Commander Blade so I can get the accuracy bonus. Let's try that again. Just gonna hope Vault Op gives me the 3 monitor cycle. I don't like the 2 monitor cycle when I'm tired. It's harder to hit it. How much XP does it take to level up that high up? Which character? Like my 190 character? And you can see that to my next level is 1.5 mil. Pretty much. It doesn't take very long to get to like 140. 140 to 180 is kind of excessive. And then 180 to 200 is pretty much the rest of your journey. And I don't mean in the it's because you hit level 200. I mean it's literally half your XP. Next level is negative 30 million away. As I get P1, I'm gonna crank about 1 mil XP an hour on a farm. Is that even possible? I'm trying to do the math on my head, and that number doesn't sound right. So 5 minute. Oh, I have to think about it. I guess if you're playing with like a really optimized group, maybe. Again, I was like really thinking about it. I'm like, yes, technically. Solo? No. You are not accounting for if you're talking that is the length of your run, you are not accounting for how long it takes for you to walk and start up another quest. That is very highly unrealistic. It is like a 30+ second walk every time you do that. It is so not worth it. You have to consider from the standpoint of you have to go from spawn point to counter lady, then you go to the second counter lady, then you walk to quest. That's the true length of quest. You are not getting that much in. That's a lot of wasted time. It's like for every 1 minute of gameplay you have, you're having almost 8 to 10 seconds of not gameplay. Because the XP per second starts after your quest starts most of the time, not the setup to do the quest again, or all the menus to create the game and stuff like that. So I'd be very wary about 1 minute resets. That's where I'm like, that did not make sense to me. Because I was like, if you're in a group and they were hitting 500 XP a second, I could see it. Like, we hit that on occasion during the event. But, I mean, that's like a 5 minute 30 quest for 500 XP a second. And that doesn't include time it takes to walk into position to start the quest. There we go, Dead Dragon. GG. It's accounting for the downtime. If there's no town, maybe like 2.5 mil an hour. The math isn't mathing. I don't know what to tell you other than that doesn't sound correct. Like, dragon resets are worth a decent amount right now. You could probably get that solo. But it's like... doing that many resets just seems soul-crushing, and a lot of really tedious menuing. What are you specifically doing for a 1 minute reset? Are you doing like... I actually don't know what you're doing for just 1 minute in a quest. I'm assuming it's dragon reset. I can't think of what else you would be doing. I doubt you'd be doing Massive Attack B. I'm assuming you're not doing an anniversary quest, because why would you reset after a minute in those? And I just also want to point out that for people that are just looking to level... Oh, rare slime. It's probably better just to do real hunts as you level, especially during Anniversary. The last time I did a run that fast, it was the very tedious, what's it called? Christmas Fiasco Episode 1. Oh, you can just fire trap the corner for us to kill them. I don't know where he came from, but one of them will kill him. I don't know which one will. I promise you he'll die if you fire trap one of them. Because it'll remember where he's supposed to have come from. There we go, he's been frozen. Be hunting photon crystals, but hit percentage on my brand. Oh, so you are doing Massive Attack V. Okay. I mean, like, I normally recommend that so people can get to the point where they feel useful, but I can't imagine wanting to sit there from, like, anything other than very low levels to then get to the point where you can join groups. I'll be honest with you. I'm like, the event, it's like there's so many things you could be getting other than photon crystals. Like, if you're at the point where you're farming that consistently, why don't you just do the run? 95 hit Disca, nice. Those. Oh, need team to go to the next area. These out. Because I was thinking it was like, I was trying to think like what you would be power farming in a minute, because like I have done those farms before, but it's just to get out of like really awkward levels. Like, I'll give an example. Like, Rocket Seal feels kind of like booty at certain levels. Like, you're kind of in those awkward like 130 to 140 regions, and without like an event to kind of push you the rest of the way, you run out of freeze traps really often, so it's kind of annoying to get to the point where you could use them. But like for a force, you would just be playing like odd probably with people. Get pretty much the same result. Or just do like regular boss run with a few people. We'll run a lot slower even with Brew. It depends on who you're grouping with. I will say, generally speaking, there's not really a world in which a solo will be faster than a 4-person. Unless the 4 people are not as geared as the solo person. Well, let's get a photon drop. Grab these. Oops. Like we're taking a casual stroll through full clear TTF, more or less. Is what it is. Also, I need TP. One. Because it's like, if you're only looking at it from the standpoint of I want photon crystals, it's technically true. But it's also like, you could be hunting literally anything else. Like, in the span that you're doing all those resets, It's not bad if you're like starting out. Like if all you're doing is fishing for platinum badge, I think it's harder to think of a more efficient run, other than it would have to be super enemy dense. So like some of the things that are better to do multiplayer, like the massive attacks, are a bit harder to do solo, for example. Grab these. Lots of heavenly. Nice. Yeah, because, like, as a force, there's, like, I'll give an example. Are you playing Faux Newman? Do you have a high hit Excalibur? Are you Fomar? Do you have a Galatine? Like a really good one? I don't mean like all zeroed on either of those. Like, there's definitely a lot more you could be hunting that's a lot harder to do. Like, when you have downtime, it makes sense. You can't commit to a full run. I totally agree. But I'm just saying, like, if you think the end-all be-all is Cycle Wand on a force, I think you're missing out. But if you think it's the run for you, ultimately it's up to you. Grab these. Figure out where the button drop is in a little bit. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I was gonna say, a lot of high-level force play is melee. I gotta go back for that photon drop. Sorry, team. I wasn't expecting something in the previous room. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll give an example. Like, Slicers of Fnatic are really good. You know, you'd have a Bringer's Rifle. But if you want to do the Oops All Techs, then I don't know what to tell you. Then technically the answer is yes. There's nothing else you want to hunt. But why specifically Photon Crystals, though? Is it for you? It's for the Ranger. Okay. Just rereading the post. So, why wouldn't you also just hunt a hit percentage weapon for the Ranger?
Spin, spin!
Let's go back to Commander Blade for a little bit. Focus on the positioning here. A little pause trick here. I get tapped here. Come on. A little tap. I'm gonna make sure I'm not too far from them to make sure to optimize the bow damage. We're willing to take a couple hits here and there for it. Change directions twice on me. That was brutal. A bunch of photon crystals, put at 50% on my brand's launcher. I don't disagree with you, but at the same time, that's stuff that you would just... It's something you could pay PDs for at any point, versus something that is more or less impossible to purchase. It's basically what you're looking for. That's why a lot of people are doing Ubers and other things right now. Because it's like, when else are you really going to realistically go for some of these items with these quests? I'm going to do the little strat here to stack a Bowie. Nice, GG. That was a little scary since I didn't have 3 seals on, but still survived. There we go, assert dominance on the boss. I get a kill? You know what's funny? This boss is already dead to Gafoe. You're already dead, False. Goodbye. Goodbye. Right, chat? Just don't even worry about it. False is already dead. False just didn't realize they were dead. But I put the touch of death on them. It's over. Gafoe stacking is real. She died so high up. Yes, she did. She's gonna ascend to heaven. You better leave behind something nice. Give me Meseta at least. Meseta? Yeah, she gave me Meseta. Okay, there we go. Now I can't get mad. Give me that Meseta. I guess I'll zon some boxes. Zond. Okay, we're good. Okay, so there's a lot of value. The way. How many badges did we end up with at the end? So I almost have 200 PDs for playing the event so far. I've gained over 179 badges. I've converted at least 2 sets to silver badges to gold. So right now I am technically at 64 gold badges. So if I can get another 31, I can Weapon Sphere. Yeah, I'll take the Brands back. Brands is very good. I guess if I had to flip it, it would probably take less time to just buy a 50-hit Baranz than it would be to farm the Photon Crystals for it, if that makes sense. I mean, the drop rate is better now, but instead of going for PDs that can only be Photon Crystals, you could just be going for Ranger Weapons. I think that's ultimately what I was looking to say. Because there are some really good runs, even for solo play, that potentially give a lot of value. I mean, you have to find, like, what, 2 limiters, and you can afford a Baranz? Not too bad. This will be fun to potentially, unseal more swordsman lore and such. My other character. I sadly thought I would have had enough for this stream. I'm only at 12k kills on the swordsman lore, so Humar is not at their full power. Most of my characters between 120 to 140 at the moment is kind of in the wonky area. So that's where I would agree. So there's kind of like that weird interstice where they're not quite good enough to like solo certain runs, and I would definitely recommend players, if find you are not doing enough damage or you're missing like that max MST cap, which is what I talk about with the forces, totally agree. I think you should do exactly what Chaos Couch is doing in terms of just getting the XP needed to make the run easier. Because there's a big difference between doing like a solo desert run with no Gafoe merge and not max MST versus a character that's fully kitted. So if your character is like 100 MST shy, it can throw off the run if you're doing solo play because you're not able to Gafoe stack properly. So like if you don't have your first solo magical piece as well as Cycle Wand, you will feel it a lot more, but like after they're past that point, I don't know if it would be worth it as much. Personal opinion, take it as you will, but I do think those quests have a good purpose. We were telling people on stream before, if all they want to do is fast level, it's pretty good. Or the alternative would be doing EN4. I think EN4 might give more general value over just photon crystals. That's another really solid one while drop rate is up. So if you're gonna live the dream, I'm gonna wait for a hit percentage though before I do anything too crazy with that kind of stuff. Just believe in the Disco Brave Man drops with high hit percentage. Speaking of which, before I log off for the day, why don't we just do an EN4? Why not, chat? Let's just do it. I'll do a bare hand casting too. And that'll be our final run of the stream. Switch songs. We heard this one long enough. There you go. Just relaxing music to Gazan too. I'm curious how well he performs in this run now that he's leveled a bit. Do a run real quick. Yeah, he's in that awkward area where like barehanded casting, it's not quite at 1500. But do this. Oh, his Gazan merges in the other bank. Rip. Doing that plus farming will unlock limiter. It's not a bad idea. See, now you're multitasking. That's a lot better. That I can respect. Because some people just don't care about Jaya because they just don't want to do Hunter, and that's whatever. So, if you're unlocking limiter, perfect. Perfect. There you go. Squeeze the value. That's what I'm getting at. Squeeze value out of it. So if all you do, if it's you happen to be getting some photon crystals, but you're really unlocking limiter, that's fine. Do what you need to do. Let's see. I think, yeah, this should be fun. We'll do a very makeshift EN4. we'll figure it out as we go. It'll be fun. This one's for a retract. I'm curious about some of the XP for a second. Yeah, Gagamike is on merge on. I don't have Tempest Cloak on, so I'm not truly being optimal, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm only using Gazan merge. Let's come over here. Doop, 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 and good enough. It's a very technical run where I just guess everything and it works. And nothing in those boxes. Got a funny from all 120 when I got the 150 might do from all farming in 1 second limiter though. Fair, fair. How do you box check this room properly? Is it like, yeah, it's like that, okay. HP material, I might leave that behind. There we go, we're just guesstimating. I'm like, listen, I'm sure there's a proper way to do this quest, but this is just how I do it. Silence Qual, boo. And dead, okay. So sadly, there's just money on the floor. I'll show you the money in case chat wants to see. It's like 800 plus. It's kind of a funny amount of money. Otherwise, you just kind of, I don't know, Rifoe over here, Rifoe over there. There's sadly no items of interest. Today, 29,000 for like a pretty brain dead run. I'll take that. When we got some downtime, we'll do some of those. Fireball indeed. Anyway, just wanted to see where he was. It's definitely a lot better because he was doing this run before at like 1300 MST and that took forever. So those last 20 levels or so really helped out significantly. Not bad. Let's chat a little bit.
Fireball!
For Mill Lily farming, would you recommend resetting after first room and Oh, I don't. I don't recommend Mill Lily farming in general. If I'm being real with you, the answer is don't do it. just first and foremost, don't. If you really quote unquote have to, it would make more sense to just run a group that has Lily as secondary ID with a place that happens to go through caves. But generally, I don't recommend people Mill Lily. It's one of those things where, like, if you're playing vanilla game, maybe you would, but in Ephinea, there's not really a reason to do it in Blue Burst. There's a lot of custom quests to avoid it. Tiggy says, as someone who got 2 P1s for Mill Lily, don't. That's what I'm saying, Tiggy. I'm like, I don't recommend it. The Phantasmal World 4, 3 Gibbles a run farm. Sometimes. There's a lot of special quests where if you just happen to do any quest that has Gibbles in it, you will probably get it as an incidental rare. It's kind of like you're doing White ID Tower and you get one from Delily at random. It's better for it to be like an off rare than like the focus of a run. It's like, I have all these V502s and all this other general value, and those are the things I'm going for. I'm trying to think what my favorite Gibbles quest is. I'm not a big fan of the one-room resets unless we're, like, waiting on stream. I could do them for, like, 10 minutes, and then I'm like, I can't do it. I did one time Purple ID resets on Christmas Fiasco Episode 1, which is a minute run, and never again. Just, like, absolutely not. I mean, otherwise, like, my honest statement is just play, like, MAE CCA, like, right now during the event, and just get badges. Like, just play the anniversary quest and get something other than Psycho Wand, while also technically going for Psycho Wand. It's a lot better, as a general. It's one of those ones where if you view it as a pure only, like, that is the only thing you are going for, then technically it is slower than resets. Are you going to get more value than just doing the full quest? No. And that's where I think some people kind of misinterpret some of the charts. Where if they're recommending, like, X is, like, the best way to farm Gibbles. Like, for me, technically Red ID resetting in caves is the best way I found to get Lava's Cannon, but I just play it out for TTF Red Ring. You know what I mean? Like, it just... I would rather be doing something else and just get it incidentally as you play. It is a little bit of a shame that RNID doesn't really have all that many exciting things to farm in CCA. I was double checking their list right now. Like, sometimes people pay for Barrel Photon. But most of the other items on the list, they're not really of interest, sadly. Which is a bit of a shame. Rip RNID, I guess. Yeah, Gibbles is not one I usually go for too often. I usually go for their ult rares. I don't usually go for Psycho Wand. Like, I'll give an example. I will do a tower quest on White ID and get Lava's Cannon potentially from them. Where, again, like, the purpose of the hunt is not Gibbles, it's something else. And it's a little bit of a shame, because, I guess the best way to do it would be to find a quest that has both Del Beater and Gibbles in it, because Heaven Punisher is on RNID. So I think you would just play RN Tower until you saw Del Beater. So you'd probably do something like, I don't know, Twilight Sanctuary, just to get a high number of enemies with Gibbles. So I just kind of compare some of the quests for general value. I haven't done like a ton of RN. That's one I've been meaning to brush up, which we'll probably do post-event. But it's one of those ones where, like, you could technically just clear something like Phantasmal World 3 if it's in the loop. So that sometimes ends up in RBR. Like, just like an okay amount of Gibbles and like Lost Charge Vulcan. I'm just trying to think of quests that, like, because again, like, the focus would be, like, you would pick something that incidentally has Gibbles, but it probably wouldn't be your predominant hunt. So you would focus on something that is either, like, Gaigui heavy, or not Gaigui heavy, that's either, Ilgil heavy, or something that would be, Del Beater heavy. So, if I had to choose, it would probably be Lost Charge Vulcan. Because that one's more likely to enter RBR than some of the other ones, and if Lost Charge Vulcan is not in rotation, I might choose Twilight Sanctuary RNID, just because it has so many Ubers. But who knows, maybe at the end of the end of this week, we'll do some Twilight Sanctuary. Just to say that we did it. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like a 1 in 130,000 or something from most of their odds. I want to say offhand. I'm also looking. Yeah, about that it looks like. It is a little bit of a shame that some of the odds are so terrible. But during Anniversary, it's not as bad, because every single thing stacks with it, depending on what it's on. It is what it is, I guess. The downside is that some of these enemies don't really benefit as heavily from the stacked drop rate and rare rate. So, for example, Delbeater taps out a little earlier than something like Sinnoh Red would if you're playing Pink ID. Or if you happen to be playing something with mixed IDs. It's just okay. Yeah, Mary Carroll would probably be my preference for like Heaven Punisher, because it's 1 in 12,000. Which is significantly better than doing something like Hilda Tour, which is like 1 in 102,000 or something like that, if I'm doing math correctly. So it's one of those things where like Hilda Tour and Millerly are like technically in the top 3, but the difference between playing like the #1 enemy and the #2 is ridiculous. Like it's an entire digit different. Like you are 10 times more unlikely to come across them. And like some of it is made up for the fact that there's a decent number of enemies. So like sometimes enemy count can balance that out a little bit, but normally it's like you're not gonna fight a quest with like 120 lilies versus something with like 12 Delbeaters. Do you know what I mean? It's more like you're playing a quest with like 40 to 50 lilies, and you're really hoping if you reset twice, it's as good as just doing another quest with like a sixth of the enemies. So it really just depends on what you're doing, if it's worth it or not. We might go for a more off chance Ubers, but yeah, I think next time we play, we'll do some purple CCA. I do want to ultimately get Heaven Punisher. Psycho Wand, I'm just gonna look up real quick. Psycho Wand, I need to think. We usually go for like extreme off chance red ID one, which is like one of the worst odds. Which again, I'm not saying that's our primary hunt, it's just how it works. But otherwise, it's the same kind of thing, right? Like Delbeater is the preferred hunt. So a lot of people are doing blue Seabed, for example, right now to get it over Mill Lily. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, because you take the 1/205 and you multiply it by 1/500, because you have to consider rare enemy. So it has no applicable drop rate increase, it's just rare enemy. Which, it does get reduced by the event, don't get me wrong, but it's like night and day. If it's 50% better, 1 out of 6. I don't think that's correct. I would double check math. That would be if it's twice as good. 150% would be like 1.5 over 12k, which is 1/9. Let's see. Anything else in here? Yeah, well, probably as I said before, we might do some different IDs on Twilight Sanctuary. It's one of those ones where like we're not gonna run like a million Twilight Sanctuaries, but it's probably gonna be our main quest for just random Ubers. It would be very funny if we did get like a white ID cycle 1 though from that. That would be very funny. Otherwise, it's just kind of one of those ones where it's like, kind Kind of a shame where some of the rares are. I mean, V502 printer, yeah, we'll probably play it at some point. I'm assuming chat wants to do V502 at some point. I played like 2 tower at the beginning of the event, and I got my V502 already. So like I'm technically good. I just wanted 1, but if chat wants another chance at it, we could do it. I'd like to get at least 2 more V502. Well, then we'll have to do it before the final milestone, because once the final milestone is out, if it's hit percentage, I'm not playing tower. I'm just telling you right now, if it's doing that, we're not doing tower. So it would have to be like between now and Sunday, if I had to guess. So just let me know, team. We could do that at some point. But I think we're done with discussions for now. We went into Let's Chat mode. Chat's not opposed to another V502. If it's hit, we farm Condi to death. Yeah, Condryu's gonna get potted out of existence. And then we're occasionally gonna break it up with Gal Griffin, because I want Galatine chat. Or we do boss run in episode 4, which I'm okay with. You pick how we get to Galatine. I want Galatine by end of event chat. You don't understand. Listen, it doesn't even have to have hit percentage. It just needs like 40 dark, and I'm good. Just like, I'm like, it doesn't even have to be 80. It doesn't have to be like anything high. Just not 0. Like 15 dark, I will take it. Yeah, exactly. But I'm gonna wait for hit percentage. Or if it's rare up, or hit percentage, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I was gonna say, we're gonna wait a little bit. Hondi extinction, definitely. So here's the other thing I was thinking about, Chad. We might as well talk about it on stream. It's PSO related. So from the standpoint of pod, we could technically do like blue ID surface pod if people are looking for limiters, and do the alternate route for more zoos. Or we could just do standard purple. I think it is worth detouring a little bit, because we've seen how crazy Jaya is. So it would be like, do you want to do purple for Vice, or blue for Jaya, while getting limiters, which is arguably a lot stronger than V801. So that'll be something chat has to think about at some point. Otherwise, if we're just doing normal boss run, we would probably go yellow, because it would take advantage of the double rare enemy without needing to swap out. Technically, red would be stronger, unless we see a rare. So we could second ID for red, but then we lose Galatine. You know what I mean? It's kind of an unfortunate choice. I guess you could also technically do green ID episode 4, where like the base boss will be Galatine, and then you get Canon Rouge on Dorfon Eclair, which isn't terrible. What do I think about it? I think this would be one of the times genuinely just running yellow or green would probably be fine. We need a flowchart for these 2 ID combos. Do you want me to give you a flowchart for it? It's called How Badly Do You Want Lame to Argent? If the answer is you really badly want Lame to Argent, you need to run Yellow Viridian. If you don't care about Lame to Argent, you run Green ID, and then you pick a Pazuzu rare that you want as second ID, like purple for Heaven Striker. It's like, it's pretty much how it works. But yeah, second ID is usually purple or orange, so purple by default will fill Pazuzu into BV801. If you're not going to bosses, you'll probably pick Viridian second. It's not a very complicated flowchart. Most of the time, if you're doing boss, it's going to be purple or orange second. Orange has, I would say, the worst rare enemies between the two, from what I recall. I don't think there's any time where I'm like, wow, Orange rare enemy, what a great drop. Like, it just doesn't... Like, you say that for Condryu, but like, are you really gonna reset for Ophiel C's on RNID? People aren't gonna reset for Kunai on Pazuzu. Like, Blue Adoshi Violet Nimidao is not reset worthy. I mean, there must be some other quests like Exer. What, for episode 4? No. There's literally like 3 quests you run, right? You have Lost Berserk Baton if you're specifically farming Dorfon. MAE, which is yellow ID if you're planning on swapping at the end, or if you're just doing surface resets, you go red ID, and you pod. There must be some other quests like Xsurf. Yeah, no, that's really it. There's not really a lot you would run in episode 4 that would require the dual ID, because most of the time that would require wanting to swap in surface or desert, and 95% of the time there's only 2 IDs you want for a boss run. Like, there's not a point where you're going to be like, oh, I'm running white ID surface and I'm going to get something for value underground. Like, no, white ID is terrible. Like, most of the IDs are just not worth running. So I'll give an example. Christmas Fiasco would be maybe something you're looking for, where you take pink ID as the core, Viridian second. But again, that follows the rule I said before. If it doesn't go to a boss, it's Viridian. Like, there's just nothing else you'd ever swap for. If chat takes pity on me, someone will take purple ID second for one of the boss runs. Allegedly to get to Heaven Striker, but it would be because I want Pazuzu V801. That would be the real reason I want it. There's there. Viridian was made to be second, yeah. I mean, like, it's really hard to compete with Dorfon Eclair, Lame to Argent, LNK Combat, Pazuzu. It's just really hard. It's just... You're not going to sub out for Marissa most of the time, so we basically ignore that one. The fact that Zoo can be above ground or underground makes it a bit more flexible. Yeah, both green and yellow ID, just so you're aware, both get Cannon Rouge from rare Dwarfon Eclair, so you're not actually wasting Dwarfon Eclair, shockingly, but there's also usually not a lot of Dwarfons in either run. And funny enough, if you see, like, Pazuzu, Gyarasol's okay on yellow ID. Yellow ID, I think, is really perfect if you're never going for the reset, because you just have, like, the most rare enemies in one thing, but honestly... You're probably subbing out IDs. You're probably not going to keep a Rianov at R5 on green ID. Excuse me, over like an LNK 38 combat. It's just, you're not really going to go for it. The nice thing though is if you're playing solo runs, yellow ID is hilarious for value, because in the same run, you could come across Rare Dorfon, get Cannon Rouge, Pazuzu for Girasol, go Underground, select Cloak for Divine Filter, Swordsman Lore from one of Fun of's, Gertabulu. Then you get Galatine if you get Base Boss, or if it's Conjure you get Daylight Scar, which isn't even like a terrible rare, to be honest. It's probably like just outside of like top 5 best items, but not by like a big margin. Like if you got a hit percentage Daylight Scar, you could still get some good PDs for that. You know what I mean? Like, you would rather have that over, like, Mother Guard Plus or Centurion ability, for the most part. If you're looking for quick cash, Centurion ability might be faster to turn over, though. So, long-term use, Daylight Scar could actually be useful, especially if you're playing Ranger. A nice little item there. But yeah, purple ID, respectable. You could kind of play it as is. I managed to get most of my smart links without doing Photon Crystal resets by just playing purple ID. Got like a couple yesterday, which was nice. And again, the kind of thing that I was talking about before, comparing like pod for like what we want to do in a general run, you trade usually a more plentiful enemy of Buddha to get Jaya over Vice from Zabuda. Asteron Belt is a lot better than Rage Diffuse for Dorfon Eclair. You get Girasol from Yaoi, which is better than Glide Divine from Satellite Lizard. Both of them get Smart Link. Then the rare from Zoo is Ophiel Seas over V801. And Blue also gets Limiter from Astark. So, like, honestly, the purple... Like, if I don't care about Heaven Striker, which... I'm gonna be honest with you, is a lot of the time, I'm okay with taking it for the team. In order to just get this many blue IDs. Like Marissa, you trade Vice for Jaya. Or Gertabulu, instead of Phonon Mazer, you get Nay's Claw, which is usually a rare item that goes for a lot because people don't hunt it. You even get Congeal Cloak, which I like more than Tempest Cloak. You do give up Yashminikov 9000M, but in the pod run, there's like barely any Gorons. There's like 6 of them total. That's like, how much do you really care about that kind of stuff? I was gonna say, I definitely got Naze Claw from Blue ID at some point because I did run it. I think I have a Siren Glass Hammer somewhere as well. That was just when I was in the Wild West of what I decided to do. Anyway, we'll probably explore a little bit more of that. Sadly, though, I will say purple boxes do beat blue boxes because you don't get 13 from blue boxes. It's the only downside. Blue otherwise completely blows purple out of the water on surface. Underground, it's a bit more competitive. But yeah, blue ID kind of wild on surface. But anyway, chat, let's pause here for now. And I guess we'll say goodbye to YouTube as well as the stream. If you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching. I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone. There we go.